keep this up here. Keep you down here. And you... Okay. You down here. You from combat tracker. Some.
All right.
Yeah.
Links
I'm
in the
gonna have to build the
Discord.
combats as they go, but I have all the prep done for it.
Links in the Discord. Well, I'm happy I beat that stupid fucking mongrel. Pop! Get him all fucked up in his own face.
Get about fucked up in his own face.
And what do I get as a reward? A fucking 30,000 fucking soul bill for new spells. It's like, thanks, man.
Yeah, I need to go get all those too now.
Now I might go back to the very start and fight that horse guy that Lyle was fighting.
Oh yeah, you're gonna destroy him. I already killed him. He's easy. Lyle was fighting him at like level 20. That's why it was so hard.
And we're all here, ready to go.
Might be a bit too much. Much too much, maybe?
Probably. Probably, Caleb. Probably. If you're thinking it's too much, it's probably way too much.
There it is. That's the one I want.
It's the one that you want.
It's the one I want. And I figured out how to add tokens to NPCs if I want to change their token.
Nice.
Just good all around.
Hello, Samantha. Welcome to the live stream. What's up?
Hello, Samantha.
Oh, yeah, just
Hi, diddly ho, diddly. We're
Hi,
just
diddly
getting
ho,
started
diddly.
here.
Diddly
It's in the general.
You focus on what you got to focus on.
I'm gonna share this so somebody can watch.
Doo-doo. Hello, mother. Hello, father. My name is Finnick. I'm here for your body. Gotta stick my warhammer up your bum. Doo-doo-doo-doo. So yeah, I have a level 1 character in the background in case Finnick ever eats shit. So I just,
Level 1?
yeah, like I'm gonna level him up depending on what level we are whenever fucking Finnick dies.
Yeah.
So we'll see how this goes.
Finnick's not gonna die because he has a big shield.
No, here's what's gonna happen is I bet you $50 I can guess how he's gonna die. So here's what's gonna happen. Davos is gonna fail a trap save, and it's gonna be Indiana Jones with a rock. I can't run because I have fucking armor on and I'm gonna get squished. That's what's gonna happen.
Quite possibly.
Or I get pushed off a cliff.
Fireballed again.
Yeah. There's still a pretty good chance I can block a fireball, though, and take no damage.
That was pretty efficient.
I would have been
ending your life.
Oh yeah, 100%.
If there's any way I could easily describe the...
But I would like to roll my own reflex saves, if that's okay.
Fisker going, not Scrog and Fisker, Scrog and Finnick going down the elevator, it would be like, won't you gentlemen have a Pepsi? Like, well, what should we do? Won't you gentlemen have a Pepsi? Fireball.
Oh, it's Freckled Ginger? Oh, okay, cool. All right, it's not Samantha.
Hey!
There you go. So yeah, we're just we're doing the upkeep on getting everything ready before we start. I figured we'd start the stream early and say hi to everybody.
You guys can start when you want. When you're ready.
Do I have a map to pull up, or are we just on
ready?
No, you have left the mine. after the massacre.
How long is it going to take us to
Yeah.
get back to the main area?
I feel that, Freckled. I didn't realize that was who you were.
6 hours.
Long
horseback.
rest.
So we're in pretty rough shape, right? Or are we not?
Yeah.
I can't look at the combat tracker, so I don't know how everyone else.
No, you
is
can
doing.
now. It's all good. It's all
Okay.
good.
Oh,
So
okay.
I'm going to ask a question.
Yeah, we're hurting.
Metagame here. For the DM. We each one of these teenagers that we brought with us, we brought 3 teenagers. All 3 teenagers had a horse and a cart with them, right?
They're all gone. You guys went here all by
Ah,
yourself.
damn it.
You sent them back with the wood, and now you're here by yourself carrying the tar.
Carrying the terror.
It's here.
Okay.
Well, maybe we should just get the fuck back there. The only one hurting is Scrog, and he's still got just as much HP as I have max HP almost.
I'm gonna long rest this motherfucker, if possible.
Well, we'll have to do it here at the mine. Otherwise, we'll get mobbed by creatures in the night.
Oh, I can't sleep in a cart?
There's no cart.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, there's horses, and you're carrying the.
The pitch on them.
Our horses will get fucked, and based on what happened before last time we engaged creatures at the wilds, I don't know that a cart will stop them.
Well, there you go. I guess we're fucked. Let's keep going.
You can try and sleep for the night, but
I'm going to.
Well, if we're still at the mine, we can
I'm
possibly
safe.
sleep
We
there.
should do at least an hour's rest.
Yeah.
It's either a full rest or no rest for me. Take your choice.
Well, Scrog's got 33.
I'm
Scrog, do you
still
have
going
any
to put up
hit
the
dice?
fucking 2.
Yeah, I mean, if an hour rest will help Scrog because he's got hit dice
God.
left. He's 33 HP below max.
Are we still out front of the mine?
I'm wounded, but I don't have any hit dice. Yeah, are we still at front of the mine? I'm assuming we are.
yeah. Yes.
Okay. Well, yeah, let's just take. Yeah, I have 0 hit dice left, eh? Like, we gotta get those back from a long rest, and yeah, I don't know. This is spooky.
You'll get all your HP back from a long rest. If we take a short rest, it's basically going to be Scrog is going to heal. And
But if
do
I'm
that.
the only one. Hang on, man. Let me look at the combat tracker.
actually, here, just really quickly.
Yeah, it's just me that's damaged. Yeah, then let's walk the fuck on. If everybody
Okay.
still has spells and stuff, we should walk
Let's
on.
walk the
That's
fuck on.
nobody has spells.
Oh,
I have 1 spell. Or no, I have 2
Take a long
spells.
rest?
I didn't use either of my cure
So
wounds.
here's my problem with taking a long rest is like we know that these crazy bitches are at the town that we left all of our friends, our new acquired
Yeah.
fucking constituents and patrons of our town at, and there are 2 people there that are just complete cocksuckers.
Yeah, a
we
long
need to
rest
get
isn't
rid of them.
super lore friendly in this case.
And would you like to go fight an end boss without your healer having spells?
Pretty much, right? That's what I'm saying. And also, it's like, if they're dead, whatever, but if we're dead, the whole fucking thing's over, so.
I don't know that our characters know they're about to fight the end boss.
That is true,
Well,
but
they know
also we don't know that we're
going
not.
to fight this lady, right?
Well, maybe we should take a long rest, dude. Maybe we should just take the fucking hit. Either way, regardless of what we do, would you restore my Seal Defender to full hit points? Because I can just cast Mending on it as a cantrip and restore 2d8. So pretty much whenever we leave combat, it's healed. Thank you. Yeah, man. Fisker will register his indifference to the long rest subject.
So tactfully, I believe we should take a long rest if nobody here is able to continue in battle.
Praise Jesus!
Yeah, I think we should take a long rest, because after that escapade down there,
Alright.
I think our characters would actually be just
So
fucking
it is
absolutely
unanimous
tired-stricken.
that we are going to take a long rest.
Right, man.
Okay.
Sweet. Let's camp
would
out.
like-
Yeah, go ahead, sorry.
I would like you guys to role play what you're gonna do.
Cool.
Alright, can you push us the map?
Yeah, I can.
I'm thinking we should whip
I don't know
around
what
the
the map's
back.
called.
I'm thinking we should whip around the back, and we should camp in the mouth of the tunnel where Davos and I entered the mine initially.
That's where
If
the
there's
water's
enough room
coming
in
from.
there. Oh, that's right, the water. Yikes. Yeah, we gotta find a safe place, right?
I say we
can
go
go
back to the
inside
place where
mine.
we
So-
long rested before, where all the beds are.
We could if it's not underwater.
Like a couple
That's
hours
the
to
water's
get
coming
there.
past that.
Oh,
No, it's
wait.
not. It's just right behind us.
There was no
Yeah,
water
it's
on
slow. So water is slowly trickling out past Davos and Finnick's feet, where their characters are.
Right.
Oh,
So
jeez.
like the floors in here are completely covered in water.
Yeah, it's becoming muddy. It's not like a rush or a river, but it's definitely being flooded.
Maybe we could
I'm going to
sleep in the
shack up.
minecarts.
I say we go right up this ladder. Put a couple, little things above our heads for rain or whatever, and fucking sleep on the top deck here.
Yeah, I'm down.
Palisade. Yeah, I'm down with sleeping on top of the palisade.
Not pretty
I'm going
comfy,
to
we will
ask
do.
a meta question. Is that a fucking hearth that I see to the north there? And or something we could build a fire in to like
I
cook
Yeah,
stuff?
yeah, it's a little waterlogged currently, but yeah.
Yeah, we'll get attacked by the fucking night beasts out there, dude.
No.
He's
Oh,
talking-
inside. Oh, my
Yeah,
mistake. Excuse me.
so,
All right, I see it.
Yeah,
Yep,
I
yep,
don't
yep.
see me on the map.
I am sleeping up here.
I'm going to go stand right next to what I was talking about.
Well, if we don't use the hearth, Fisker's gonna sleep in the hearth. Because he can fit. All right, spell prepare.
Well, that's what I'm
spell
trying to figure out
prepare.
because this is a mine. Like, is that a hearth or is that a foundry? Like, is that a place that we could smith things?
What do you think it might be?
I think, like, in my opinion, that's probably a smithy because of the like mine being here. Like, this is probably the like work yard.
Like a
So that's probably
smelter.
where that's probably where like the crude tools are made and stuff like that. Like that's why the mine carts go over there is to like supply coal or pitch, I guess, in this sense, and like resources to the smithies. That would be my
Okay.
guess.
I'm gonna say
But you can tell me it's just
Davos-
a fucking grill that I can cook cheeseburgers on.
I gotta turn you up, Ben. I can barely hear you.
maybe I'll put my mic a little closer. So I'm gonna say Davos climbs up the ladder and builds a little bit of a fire on, whatever he can find, little plate of some sort, so it doesn't burn the wood below on the palisade, and collects a few boards out of this thing that look like they're already missing a little north of him, and builds a little bit of a fire, pulls some rations out, eats a couple rations, cleans off his blades, and tries to locate a little bit of the water and put it in a bucket from down below and take a little bit of a wipe off so he's not just covered in so much blood.
Davos, do you mind if I clean my armor with that water as well?
Yeah, sure.
Sweet.
Just do a little scrub-a-dub-dub. Not really a shower or a bath.
As
either,
Finnick
but
takes off the top part of
rations.
his armor to wash it off, you can see 18 bullet holes of the fucking flesh that fell off, kind of half mended. Since Finnick's been almost dead, he's just kind of like a falling car because he's like struggling to eat, but he seems to keep a straight face.
I'm putting my prepared spells in the chat just to keep myself honest. Yeah, Fisker rips his fucking little spell book around. See the gyroscope's whirring.
If you don't mind me ask, what does shield do?
I cast it as a reaction, and it buffs my AC by 5 to the thing that just hit me.
Oh, wow.
Very useful.
Can you cast it on other people too, or just yourself or your
I
stuff?
think I can only cast it on myself as a reaction, but let me double check. Yep, that's it. Self as reaction only. And only if I can speak and move.
Ah, neat.
So just as I eat a little bit of food, clean up myself, clean my daggers, I'm gonna pull out my disguise kit and just start fucking around with it. I put on a little bit of a wig and turn to Sean and I go, "Hey there, big boy, it's Wanda." And I come up and I start tickling him with his armor off.
Stop!
How do you react to that, Sean?
Exactly what I just said. Ah, stop!
What did you say?
I said, haha, stop.
I didn't hear it. Pete, quit it.
Locked up with all these no-life women, and horizontal stripes ain't exactly slimming. Is there anybody here who can dry clean my blouse? It's the mainstay off in the big dollhouse. Big.
Oh my god.
One of these days, I'm gonna
I
get
know
the
where this is
reference.
I know this.
So
I know, Kote. We finally did something that I know.
You know this?
Yeah, I didn't know what the hell you was talking about until it came to like you're like in the big dog. I was like, oh my goodness, and I can't think of what the fuck it's from, but I know that fucking like show tune song thing. My fucking mom used to watch that dumb shit.
I am not high enough for this.
All right, now on task.
So, as it's getting later, you know, I'm gonna light up a candle, put it beside whatever we're sleeping on here. And...
I make Scrog make a dexterity saving throw.
No, I go wait because I'm going to RP this because I know what this thing does now. And it's covered in
One of the
water.
guys was actually controlling it, so, but it.
Aw, damn it!
I didn't realize that. That's awesome.
Me neither, because I totally thought it was a pressure plate thing, and I was totally going to like grab a hold of that motherfucker while I was covered in water and just do like a rinse and spin, like just like.
He's just washing machining himself.
100%. That was my plan. I was going to go grab one of the rails and just hold on until I'm clean.
All right, so y'all are bedding down for the night.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Okay.
Okay, and then I'm just gonna ask Sean real quick here, or maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't take some more time. Fuck that.
Go ahead.
Okay,
No,
I'm
please.
just lighting that candle up beside my bed, and then I asked the other fellas if, now that we're all here, you guys want to play a little game of cards before we go to bed? I'm taking my pack of cards.
No, we have a very pressing matter ahead of us. We have to fix a boat and hope to God that everything hasn't been set ablaze.
Well, we still have 10 hours, and there's a couple hours before we really have to sleep. I'm a drow, so I can stay up, you know, for 4 hours of the night anyway.
Well, the rest of us aren't. And I need my beauty sleep. Do you see how ugly I am? I need all the beauty sleep I can.
Hey, good night, ugly motherfucker. And then
Well.
I come over and I go, Wanda will tuck you in. I still have the wig on.
Wanda take care of you tonight.
Fisker's gonna whip out his trusty pot and start boiling a fucking lamb bone he picked up off the side of the road in it. Make some stew.
Nom 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 nom.
In the background, you see him. He's got like a little wooden kit that he opened up, and he's like hunched over it doing some shit. You can see he's got this weird looking paste, and he's rubbing it with a cloth. And you go over and see what he's doing, and you look really closely, and you see he's grinding the lens of his magnifying glass.
Just a little bit twider.
Taking care of one of his trinkets. Well, his little stew boils in the background. It's like a little tiny pot because it's a gnome pot. Everyone but Davos thinks it's kind of funny.
I just got shunned for taking cards out, so you know I'm.
You got shunned.
Honestly, dude, I was trying to think of a way to interact with that, and I couldn't think of a single one. I just fucking spaced on it, so I just let Honky shut you down and didn't say anything. Sorry.
No worries, whatever.
I couldn't think of a single in-character response to cards.
That was the
So
best
I'm
one.
just-
That is literally the best one I could come up with, is because I'm the one that saw the apparitions, and like, I'm like, dude, like we got shit we got to take care of, bro. Like you're trying to play euchre, and like I'm just trying to sleep so I can go beat the fuck out of shit.
Okay, can I get a watch order?
A what?
Euchre, yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah,
Can
so
I get-
I'll take the first watch for the first 4 hours.
Yo,
of the night.
we can just let the defender do it, yo. He
Yep.
doesn't need to sleep.
100%. We already have this taken care of.
Yeah, I'll
Like,
just stay up for 4 hours anyway until the middle of the night, and then I'll.
playing
hit the
solid.
deck.
We're gonna
Okay,
instruct Plumbert Hoggington, so if he sees anything, he's just gonna run up to us and do the Donkey Kong smash on the ground to wake us
Quick
up.
aside, Coach. Send
Yeah.
me your pictures for both your homunculi and your defender.
Oh, they're in the fucking. I'm just gonna do the same thing that you would do, which is go to the Discord and scroll up, but I'll do it
Okay.
anyway. No,
Thank you.
you're DMing. I'll do it.
All right. I want Davos and the Steel Defender to make perception checks.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my roll.
10. 10 it is.
All right, you know what? Get them out of the chat. Fuck it, they're not that far up. I gotta make this roll. I'll try and get them free. If I get them first, then great. Hey, what did you say? You want a perception check?
Yeah.
Yeah, perception. Oh, that's me. Well, whatever. Just carry the roll over. It's +0.
So 12.
All right. Right. Passes, and then
Oh,
Davos,
sorry.
you're
It's
going.
not. It's not +0. It's +6. My mistake.
You're gonna go into a trance at the end of that.
Yeah.
Okay, so you enter your trance. It's quiet night. The wind's blowing. The rain and snow have stopped, and you don't see anything or hear anything. You wake up in the late night, I think it would be. I believe we left around noon. We were attacking. No, you had an 8-hour rest. You came in at noon, 8-hour rest, midnight. About an hour, say. 8-hour rest. All right, so you were back. Say you're back at noon the next day after your
Okay.
rest. And I can get in there and give you all a little pat on the bum.
Boop, boop,
Little
boop.
pat.
Fix everybody's stuff. Do.
Get some hit dice back, baby.
Why are you sending like 60 of them?
I don't know why it's doing that. I really don't.
So, Sean, during your
I
rest,
swear to fucking God, if you make me miss a long rest again, I will literally fly to where you are and beat the shit out of you.
Yeah!
My pictures are in
Sean's
the
coming
Discord
to
again.
America!
You are troubled and have a hard time falling asleep, but you do eventually fall asleep into a dreamless sleep.
Sweet.
Then you get your full rest.
I swear to God. Sorry, that was really aggressive. I apologize about that.
You need to go on record right now and tell us whether you want your character to die or not, because we're getting mixed messages.
Right, like I got a character on backup. Oh yeah, but I don't want him to count.
No, it was a perfectly appropriate level of fury. It was funny as shit when you get cock blocked on that long rest, man. Oh fuck! Everybody but Finnick gets long rest. Oh god, it was great. All right. Anyway, we all get long rests. Everybody's got a fucking raging chub, and here we go. Oh, Fisker rebuilds his homunculus. This time he rebuilds it into the form of a wheezing.
Pokemon.
Oh!
Into a wheezing like the Pokemon?
And then Caleb said Pokemon at the same time. I said wheezing. All right, so you see Fisker, he turns around, a little puff of smoke, fucking, then the thing rises up to the sky and it goes, or however the fuck wheezing sound. Wheeze. All right.
You couldn't have picked a cool Pokemon.
All right.
Weezer.
What's a cool Pokemon?
Puffing.
Be like Abra.
No, dude, he's a weezing.
Nah.
Get fucked. No, he's not really a
Um,
weezing. He's the fucking spider. He's the spider.
He's
Okay.
using psychic
I'm
damage
sure-
and not poison
I
damage.
sure
and
am
you say he's
glad
not
I'm
wheezing.
I'm importing the images into Fantasy Grounds currently.
Yeah, no, he's the spider. He's the spider. I'm just fucking with you. But he does have little invisible dragonfly wings, just to make it lore friendly, because the homunculus flies.
Oh
You could
wait,
just
I already
conquer them.
tried this, and the images weren't the proper file extension. Anyway, we can figure that out later. Carrying
You
on.
can fix that with Microsoft Paint. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, we can. Yeah. So you in the mid-afternoon light, a little somber. Everybody's kind of quiet. You load up the horses. You just start down the path, do you?
Fuck
Yes.
yeah. Can we have a little character
Yeah.
interaction for the trip home?
Please do.
Okay,
And
so
maybe talk some strategy.
well, not only that, I have some shit I want to bring up as well, especially to our friend Fisker, but I'm not going to say it in a way that not everybody hears. But I'm just going to explain that the first night that we spent in the mines when we rested, my mind was troubled. I had phantasmal images of my mother's death. It bothered me greatly, and I feel like I should tell somebody because it's weighing deeply on my heart.
Oh, my friend, this is a dark place. We must never return here. What brings you adventurers to seek out such environments is something I do not understand.
Quite simple, my friend. Revenge is a dish best served now.
I detect.
Ow, right now.
That was fucking brilliant. I detect great fortitude lurks within you, my good sir.
I'm gonna spit
Hang
over
in
the
there.
edge. Yeah. It just seems.
Fisker will pack his pipe with a pouch of shit you don't usually see him pull from, and he lights it up and gives it to you.
Oh,
Nothing special. It's just nice tobacco.
I'm gonna take a sip from my water skin to wet my whistle and slowly heave back on the delicious pipe weed.
You notice the smoke is like blue with a hint of green.
My eyelids are gonna catch it. A very tight itch on the inside corner of my eye. I'll scratch it as I exhale. Yeah, but I got to get the sleep out of my eyes though. Like click, click, click. I finally got a good night's sleep in like 2 days.
Wake up and wipe the sleep out my eye. Fucking Biggie Smalls keeps coming up in this.
It does.
Oh my god. Like the other one was kick in the door, wave in the 4-4. All I heard was no baby, no more. Kick in the door.
So you're about halfway back. Dusk is beginning to fall.
6 o'clock when
Okay.
we hit back.
So
Let's do
I'm
it.
gonna say to everybody, we must locate the cleric and the other sister. I will go find the cleric. If we want to split up, does anybody want to come with me?
I'll look over towards Davos and be like, I need you to do me a favor. I cannot leave this land without my compendium. I gave it to the who ended up being the chick in
Telomere.
What?
Telomere. That's
Telomere.
the one I stole the shit from. That's the one who has your compendium.
Okay, we need to get that back, and if she is as evil as she claims to be, she might use that for like ill times for us. We need to have it returned. So if you spot it, Davos, you need to immediately let me know.
Okay. Do you guys want to split up to look for Gwendolyn and Telomere?
No, I think we should stick together. That way, in case we interact with one of them, we can just. It's over.
Yeah. What I think is the three of us will approach the place to try to gain their attention. And I think, Davos, you should, like, fucking haul off and, like, try to, you know, go in and explore and try to find our shit. And try to get some information for us.
Okay. Yeah, I'm down. Dude, who's getting the slippers of spider climbing? What just happened there?
Oh, I shouldn't have identified it.
Oh no!
Oh, those are some
No,
slippers.
hang on, man. We did this once before. Somebody already came across these, I believe.
These are yours. You found them in the group pile at the bottom of the pit, Scrog.
Okay, that's what they were. I remember I found a set of shoes, a set of slippers.
Yeah.
A shiny set.
Slipper. Give those to the gnome.
I know they'd be good on anybody, honestly.
Right, I say like Scrog's just above the door. Right, it's like, hey, how you doing?
Well, and it's hands free, so you can.
Well, you'd also have to mention the 18 other magical items that are dangling from your belt while you're hanging off the ceiling. We could mention those.
I don't have any. I only have 2. 1.
He gave me his ring.
Yeah, he had.
I only have 1.
Oh yeah.
But
yeah. What
Fisker
magic
would
item
be
does the gnome
crazy.
have?
Fisker would be crazy with them because he could be on a roof
Yeah.
shooting his rifle. Like,
Exactly.
Oh yeah, Fisker. I thought so. When you said gnome, I was thinking fucking Finnick. Like, why would I give him to Finnick? He won't be able to reach anything once he gets up there.
Yeah, I think a sniper stuck to the roof would be pretty dirty.
Yeah.
Listen,
that makes more sense.
that's fighting words, bitch.
I'm just saying, if I put you,
No, not you, him. Fuck you, no.
I was gonna say like
it's not all about you, Honky. It's not all about you. I could promise you this.
Are you sure?
Yes.
All right, so let's
Hey,
let's
did I
have,
tell you?
let's have Fisker
Oh,
try
the
and look
controller?
at them, so we'll actually roleplay it.
All right, so I guess we'll be doing this en route. Like maybe we'll do it while we're riding. He's handing it over to me, and we're riding alongside. All right, so Fisker takes the boots. What do they look like? Cloth or like?
The picture
Made
that
from
was just
extremely
shown.
flexible but very light material, these slippers are covered in spiderweb designs.
Are you fucking selling them? Sound like the price is right.
$16.99.
Like even right down to the canes and everything. It's like blah, 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 blah. These slippers are covered in spiderweb designs. All right, and you're with the first bid. Like okay, all right. So he looks at them and remarks that, and
$1 DM.
yeah, these are imbued with the magic of the sorcerers. Oh Jesus Christ! Why can't
Lolt slippers from the fucking depths of the underground where I'm from.
these
I've seen
these
drow
have
with
been,
these climbing all over the cave roofs.
these have been crafted from the finest materials. I believe that they will allow the wearer to stick to walls like the and he points out the spider web on the boots, and he goes, "Well, you can probably figure out the rest." And then he says, "I don't know why they look like Crocs, though."
You can put them in sport mode, man. Flip up the bands. You're
So
good to go.
anyway, Fiskers, you see that they're like they're so big he could put his whole fucking leg in it because they were just on the York, we're assuming. But you
They
see
shrink
Fisker
right
tries
down,
it on
yeah.
his own foot. Yeah, he took it right from me.
Yeah.
Fisker puts it on his own foot, and they shrink right down to fit perfectly. And you see him start walking. So the horse is galloping, and you see Fisker just like planking on the side of the horse, like just standing on the side of the horse, like parallel to the ground, as if it's just a surface that he's standing on. And it looks very bizarre.
That's hilarious. I thought you were gonna say I put them on my whole leg and make myself like a set of
Spider-Man
knickers,
fucking
right? Just
Spider-Man
knickers.
leggings.
Just got some like some nice lingerie legs.
Spider-Man
now,
leggings.
Yeah.
It's the
They
fishnet
have to be
spider
attuned
nets.
to, right? They have
That's
to be
what
attuned.
Wanda would be wearing if she had them.
Requires attunement. Yep.
All right, so we can't just pass them around as the situation permits. All right, so does anyone else want to lay a claim to the slippers, or do you just want to give them to the fucking gunman? Or
No,
what's
it's
going on?
definitely going to you, bud.
No, I say I'm going to growl as he tries to hand them away, and tell him that those are for him and only for him as a gift.
Oh, sir, I'll try not to get any of the blood splatters that I will create while wearing these on your beautiful armor, sir.
Ah. When we get back to Karamor, we'll be able to clean up well.
You take a
And,
look at
you-
Scrog's chest and you notice that he's still got dried fish guts from the first fucking session that he hasn't removed from his chest, and that's the armor you're talking about because he's not wearing any.
Right? Yeah, yeah. You think it's leather armor, but it's just like entrails and like dried blood that's just stuck to my body.
So
Oh
Fisker's
my
so happy
God.
that he got these boots from Scrog. He's so excited. You just see him running around the neck of the warthog, almost like some kind of demented inverted hamster wheel.
Oh, I'd make you roll a fucking acrobatics check for that shit.
Yes.
No, man,
Performance at
my
least.
feet stick to the fucking.
Oh, that's right.
My feet
Never
stick to
comes
its
off.
neck. Well, the warthog could do a front flip with me like this, and as long as I don't hit the ground, I'm fucking good.
Dude, I could throw you on top of a spear.
So,
For sure. So yeah, maybe.
so I'm gonna walk over
Hey,
to
look at that. They
Davos.
went right into your inventory there, Fisker.
Slick.
So I'm going to look over towards Davos and I'm going to explain to him what the book looks like. So the book has an emblem of the Morden hammer and shield, or hammer and anvil, and then two stakes on either side. One looks to be made of silver, one looks to be made of wood, and it says Phoenix Compendium on the bottom. So if you're trying to identify what the book looks like.
Okay. I think I'll be able to get it.
Oh, please. I need it. I need it. I can't leave this area without it.
This telomere with a bunch of knives.
Ooh, so RP wise, Skrog is walking down through the paths here, and he is keeping an open eye out for healing herbs and potion materials.
And dead bodies eat the
Yeah.
hearts out of, obviously.
Well, of course
Make
not.
a-
I got a bag
Make a
full of
perception
those.
check with disadvantage.
Aw, why disadvantage?
Because you're racing back to town to try and save the
Ah,
day.
yeah, okay, you win.
Oh,
Okay.
Whoa, the slippers are always on?
Yeah, boy, until
Yep.
you take them
I
off,
thought it
bro.
was you get a cast.
No,
Mhm.
you attune to them, and they're
Holy
just always
shit.
there.
So,
Yeah, they're really.
if you've ever seen Naruto, you're basically going to be sideways on a wall sniping bitches.
Yep.
That
Upside
is
down,
like
doing
a
dumb shit with
funk
trick
that
shots.
carries for miles. Holy shit. Stinky.
Can you imagine
Okay,
if Buford had that shit? Disgusting.
I rolled a 16 with a +3 to a 19 on that there DM.
You do see some stuff, but it would take a long time to gather enough to make it worth anything. We're not sure if that's the right call in this situation.
We can always come back later, Scroggy.
Well, it was more of the while we were in the fight, I could eat these cocksuckers. I mean, like, it wasn't so
Yeah,
It probably
most stuff in D&D has to be like alchemically made or magically made to be of immediate help. Like you might be able to find stuff that would be like a poultice that heals regularly over time, kind of thing, but nothing that really.
If anyone wants to make potions, take levels Artificier, because you can make potions. I can't because I subbed in a different specialization, but it is there.
Do you have a potion making kit there, buddy-o?
Me personally?
No,
Oh.
the guy who can make potions.
I have no alchemist tools or alchemist kit or alchemist anything because I am
Okay.
a battlesmith.
Okay, leave that in my hands for a little bit and we'll work on it.
Copy.
Yeah.
All right.
I think all you need is 3 levels
Yeah,
in
we're just gonna
Artificier.
keep on gilly-galloping and away there and fucking head towards town. Unless anybody else has something else they want to do while we're RPing our way through this forest.
I think we're good.
All right, Caleb.
All
let's
right.
do this.
Are you ready for this? There's no other prep you want to do?
Hang on a second.
Jesus Christ.
Cote, what time does your meeting start?
Oh, if we're starting something big, let's stop now. It starts in 15 minutes, so I'm going to go in 5. But if it's something that we just keep going while I'm gone, because I'm not going to be gone very long, right?
Yeah, let's. Okay, we'll do this next little part, and then we'll. How long do you think it's gonna take, Cote?
Could take anywhere from 10 minutes to 30. I don't think it'll take 30 though. Like last night it did, but I don't know. I don't have a lot to talk
We'll just
about.
play some balloons or something until you get back.
Maybe. No. Okay. Hold on. Let's not break. Right? Yeah. We'll keep going, and then I'll find a good spot while we're gonna stop. All right.
Yeah.
So, coming up on the town, there's clear signs of smoke that you can see from a ways away. So you keep riding. Maybe you push your horses a little harder the last stretch, and running up the forest path, you see. I got like 15 windows open.
He's like, I got so much about to happen.
That's like me in the
Who's
summer.
that guy?
You got Barkeep
Well-
Talgar. So one of the
Well
first
done.
guys you met running up in New Haven, and he's
Yes.
breathing heavily, and he's got a crossbow in his hand, and he's looking left and right, and he's yelling, and he yells, "Wanderers! Wanderers!
I'm
Fennec!
a wanderer.
Fennec!
All right, are we still on horseback riding towards them?
Yeah, and you see him way off in the distance. Say Davos spots him with his passive perception, and then points him out. And then you can just hear his kind of voice echoing in the wind, kind of thing.
All right, I'm gonna rear back and halt the group. I'm gonna tell the civvies to kind of take the horses into the woods a little
Just
bit.
you
and keep
guys.
cover.
Just you guys.
Oh, so we didn't take anybody with us.
No, you sent them back from the
Oh,
logging
okay.
camp by themselves.
Oh, I thought they were still with us.
Fisker is immediately going to start wondering whether he is possessed and this is a trap, because he is primed to expect dark magic because he's so mistrustful of that witch cunt. Does he seem to be under the effect of any kind of spell?
Make an Arcana check.
Arcanta.
Or an Insight.
Canada. That one there is just fine.
Canada.
He's not... You don't know him all that well, but he doesn't appear... There's no indication that he's under the feeling of a spell. Actually, someone make an Insight check. Someone with high Insight.
I can do it.
Fisker kind of points this out.
I'm proficient. I will do it too,
perfect.
because
Never
oh
mind.
my god. That's not so bad.
So it all lines up. So you're doing an Insight check on. Doesn't appear to be acting strangely. It doesn't appear to be under the effect of magic, Fisker.
Cool. Fisker, you
He
seem
looks panicked. Like, yeah, very, very, very stressed out. But not acting a fool.
Fisker slaps the ass of his warthog and goes, "Ride like the wind, Plumbart," and he starts looking for the nearest tall building between himself and the edge of town.
Okay, that's a ways away. You're probably a 10-minute ride into town. He's kind of wandered out of town.
Scanning the horizon, because he's never been here before, right? So
Right on.
Yeah, you came back whenever you burned Buford.
I'm gonna go up to Barkeep Talgar and ask him what the situation is.
All right, so you walk up, and he's breathing heavily and a little bit out of shape. They're attacking the town.
Gonna look back and nod at Davos. All right, here's the plan. Davos, I need you to reconnaissance just like we discussed. I'm gonna look over to Scrog. I need Scrog. I need you with me. And I think you had the right idea, fucking Fisker, to just try to find a perch somewheres. But I think we should go in quietly to start. I'll look back towards Barkeep Talgar. Is there anything you can tell me about what the terrain is like inside the town?
He's beginning to catch his breath, and he's like, "There's fights everywhere. Everyone's split up." It's like Barrick and his daughter are fighting to the east of town. Your friend Edmund is fighting to the south, and Gwendolyn and Barrick are fighting to the north here, just off this path. And he points, and he's like, I don't know how long they can hold.
All right, what do you guys think?
I want to ask
Sorry,
about the two elf people that were doing dumb shit that I seen. Where are they at?
Sorry?
The two elves, the ones we know that are bad.
Telomere and Gwendolyn?
Yeah. Okay, so Gwendolyn's to the north.
Yeah, Gwendolyn's to the north. Well, kind of.
Okay.
You're also kind of to the north. She'd be to like your east. But she's north of the village.
Okay.
So that's what he said. And then he said, the Telomere? She's defending the children in the church. She's holding it strong.
Who are they defending it from?
The walkers, the undead. They've come in droves.
Fuck. So we have a choice. We got problem A and problem B. And splitting up, I find, is a very scary option.
So
which woman was the evil one?
Gwendolyn,
Telomere.
right? And Telomere.
Telomere is the
one.
one that appeared to you. Yeah.
And
Well,
of,
you pushed 2 images.
I'll ask.
No, to tell you they were cousins. She
Oh,
told you
okay.
that Gwendolyn referred to her as her cousin.
I'll ask. And what of the soothsayer Talgar? Where is she?
She's on the boat. It's almost repaired, or it's repaired. It just needs tar, so we don't sink a day out.
Fuck.
Both the boats.
Copy.
We gotta hide the tar.
Yeah?
I think we do. We can't carry it into battle, so we need to ditch our supplies before we go in.
Agreed. Do we trust this Talgar guy enough to leave him to guard our supplies?
No, he's
Possibly
coming.
with
He's well, it's up to him. He's probably getting the fuck out of here, but he might come with us. Who knows?
I was gonna say maybe him and possibly the Steel Defender to guard our supplies.
Who are you guarding it from? The monsters? They won't care about it.
I say we just dump it behind a tree somewhere. Fucking, we gotta go.
Just leave it, yeah, just leave it
I'm
attached.
going to the beach. Do you want me to take it there?
Sure.
Do I trust this man enough to give him my...
Actually, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Absolutely not. I refuse to give him the tar. No, we're leaving it here.
I agree, because we don't know where this dude's going to end up at.
Fucking soothsayer could take it and leave us here. Fucking no. It's staying out here in the off the beaten path of the road. I'm gonna mark it with a giant piss stain right next to it so I can smell it out later. It's staying there.
Alright, so you dump it behind a tree. Do you want to make a sleight of hand to try and hide it, or
No, I'm just gonna put it there.
I have proficiency. Let me have a go.
you put it in a bush and chop it fairly efficiently? Chop some leaves and branches. Yeah, that's pretty well hidden.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fisker takes a little satchel out of his pocket and sprinkles some fairy dust on it, and you see the leaves kind of rearrange themselves to cover it a little better.
Oh.
When he puts the fairy dust back in his pocket, you notice that the container that he puts it in seems to have like a little grinder built into it, almost like he feeds something into there and grinds it for use.
He feeds in the fairies. Come here, Tinkerbell. Get in the blender.
Yeah, flavor bomb.
How are gnomes made? Well, no,
I got a break
fairy
here. I got a
dust.
break here.
All right. Oh, really quick. Vote on where you're going, because there's different places. Are you going straight? Where are you going?
So what are the options again?
Go
Fisker's
rescue Edmund, rescue the Bjornstein, the Gwendolyn, and then the church.
Yeah, Fisker abstains from the vote, as he would do. He does whatever Finnick wants to do.
Finnick is thinking he's got to protect the children. That's what I'm thinking, but there's also 2 other fights going on, so I'm undecided. The greater good, because I'm a paladin of vengeance, I have to go with the bigger evil. So I would say we have to say, fuck the kids, go to the northern edge and fight that bitch first.
Huh?
That's my...
So...
You said that there's a fight going on to the north of the town, right?
You don't know... Okay, you know they're cousins. You don't know that or if she's evil. Right? You know they're cousins. You definitely got questions for her. But you don't know if she's evil, Gwendolyn.
Gotcha.
Telomere the Cleric is the one that appeared to you in Astral Projection.
Okay, so let's head there first to scope the situation and find out if she's fighting the undead, we'll know. You know what I mean? So if we go there, she's fighting the undead. We know she's might possibly be good unless shenanigans is afoot. But she might have intel before the town actually notices that we're there. What do you guys think?
So my thought was to go to the.
Is Ben's mic muted?
Probably.
Oh yeah, it was muted. I'm retarded.
What do you think, Ben?
I was saying if we go to her first and she ends up being the big bad, then we're not gonna have, like, we're not gonna be able to save our friends. And if we save them first, we might have them to help fight her.
I say we go south to Edmond.
That's what I say.
That's what you guys think?
So that
And
we can
save
try,
Edmund,
so that we can
and then-
see if we can try to recruit Edmund from the ship to come help us in the fight against the big bad guy.
Yeah.
If there is even a big bad guy, we got to remember that part though.
Yeah,
we
but
don't
if
even
walk
know.
in and there is a big bad guy.
Yeah, if there is a
fucked.
big bad guy, we'll be okay. Okay. What do you think? We're gonna leave this up to committee. What do you think there, Fisker?
He's not here now.
Oh, he already
He
left.
said he'd do what you want to do, so. But keep talking about it.
I say it's a three-man thing right now. So
Well, I'm outvoted, so there you go. So we're going to Edmund.
Going to Edmund. All right.
Come in south, or we'll just come in from the north, around the town, sides of the town, curl in, and come up the south. Save Edmund.
I don't have that kind of time. We don't have that kind of time. We're just gonna barrel straight through town.
No, we are not. I don't agree to
Because
that.
there's a fight in the north, so we probably shouldn't do that.
Well, it's to the east. He already said that.
There's two.
Edmund's to the south. Yeah, there's fights all around the town.
Yeah, there's 3 different
And it-
areas that we can go. It's either the chick out in the
Right,
woods,
Four different
Edmund, or
areas,
in the town.
technically. Yeah, there's Bjornstein's fighting, Edmund's fighting, Gwendolyn and Barrack, the ones that helped you in the fight
In the town.
at the houses, farmhouse, and then the cleric. So 4 different options.
Das is good.
It would be nice to get an inspiration bonus as we pass by Edmund.
That was kind of my thing. Is like he can come up and he can cast friendship or whatever it is upon the other character.
What other character?
The
Bjornstein or whatever.
no, or the bad bitch, the bitch that we think's gonna fucking.
Yeah,
like,
I highly
destroy the
doubt.
world.
I highly doubt we're going to get Edmund involved in combat. So I don't think. Are we going to be able to take him into Well, we don't know until we get there. Fuck it. Don't answer that.
You got a feeling like you might. I mean,
I just want
I
to
get-
save our friend anyway. Like, I don't give a shit about other people. I'm honestly such a selfish cunt. Like, I'd rather save my own party, the people that I've been with in this world so far.
Agreed.
that totally makes
Actually
sense.
do things with and
To,
just save these other people. Like, I really don't.
Right,
give
I
shit.
have loyalty things because of my military background.
Yeah, and you know me. I have to go for the greater evil, but I'm still willing to
Right.
save kids. One of the two.
Yeah, I'm
you're-
willing to save the kids after, but the thing is if we go there right now, I'm only gonna want to kill that chick, and I can't do it alone. And I'd rather have our friends safe and maybe come with us than to try and do that with you or me or whatever, whoever goes there.
Or you could Arya Stark this motherfucker and just find her and kill her. Just just out of the.
That's what I kind of wanted to do too, but at this point we probably shouldn't split up because if she turns into some evil demonic creature or something,
Exactly. Yeah, fucking
not gonna be cool.
Taylor Swift, this motherfucker.
And then she's just like, "I knew you would come, you fucking bastard," and then I'd be like, "I made pesto in your books. I'm sorry." And
She's
then she'd be
probably
like,
got
"It's
the book-
me, Mario," jump and crush my head. Done.
And she opens up the box and rubs your own feces in your face as she teabags you.
Yeah.
She rubs your nose in it and smacks
she
your ass
has
with the
my
newspaper.
ass.
All right,
down
so my
and
vote
her
is for the kids or for Edmund. That's all I know. So you guys pick.
I'm going to Eddie. I'm going to go save Eddie Bizzard.
And you,
Bizzard.
Davos.
Yeah, Bizzard.
All right, so Bizzard's
Oh,
decided.
right. So we'll break here. Come back when Kote's back, and I'll prep that. That's what's gonna happen.
Okay, I'm gonna go figure out some tacos for dinner. That should be very easy to start making, so that shouldn't take long.
All right. Resume.
15.
I'm
I'll
gonna
come
message
back.
Kote. Yeah, I'll message Kote to message me when he's on his way back.
And yeah, I'll just come back in 15 minutes regardless. So
Okay.
okay.
All right, break.
Well, that was pretty fun so far. At least we know what we're up to now.
Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. All right, I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette and take a little mini. Wait, I was supposed to message Cote.
train rolling.
Crazy, and that's how it goes. Yeah, people.
Demonetized.
Demonetized.
He falls in a hole.
Fucking in that hole.
Benji, are you here right now?
He doesn't know the song.
We're
one of
missing
the-
the drought.
Oh, we're missing a drought. Should have been the next line.
Yeah, it should have been. But I had to ask first.
That's one of the things that even though I try to like everything, I haven't been able to like that song.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I thought like back when I was a kid and I was like all alt metal and shit like that, I was like, oh, like when somebody finally showed me old rock, I was like, oh, it's gonna be heavier. And then I listened to Crazy Train and it was like la 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 la, and I was like, this isn't rough. This isn't heavy.
No,
it
fucking
didn't
No
hit
More
right.
Tears by Ozzy Osbourne is heavy as fuck.
I'm sure. Yeah, it's my fault. The fault is not the song. The fault is the individual. Let's be clear on that.
The fault is the conversation.
Well, yeah, I mean, we were
Fault
fucked before we
is-
even went in.
Yeah.
The fault is
we
the
were,
big line in the ground.
we were walking uphill on that one.
That was
A hoot.
something honky.
That was a hoot.
That was a hoot.
Rocco's
All right.
Modern Life. Rocco's
Oh man, I missed that
Modern
fucking Rocco's Modern Life.
No. Wow. I don't know the instrumental part too.
Who is your favorite character on Rocco's Modern Life?
Oh, fucking fat the fucking fat duck dude, obviously. Like
The
who else
dog.
was there? Or the dog? Yeah, is that what he is? I can't remember. Oh, he's a cow, isn't he? Fuck, is he?
No, that's Heifer.
Yeah, Heifer. That's him.
yeah.
Cow.
Best
Yeah.
friend.
Mine's the
Yeah.
dog.
What the hell is the dog's name?
Isn't
Spunky.
Rocco the dog? Oh
No.
yeah!
Rocco was a wallaby.
Fucking Jesus, this guy fucking Rocco Modern.
The
Life,
wallaby!
This guy does it.
I did actually. Like, it was my show, man.
I watch it a lot, but like, I never revisited it as an adult for nostalgia
Me neither.
purposes. So it's
I
still
never
pretty, like,
watched it as an adult either, but I can just remember things. Ed Big Head.
man, something that
Is
only.
everybody back or is Caleb still?
No, we're all here. Now we're
Yeah,
just
big
talking about
check.
Rocco's Modern Life.
We're talking about
Oh.
shows, yeah. Something that only Canadian kids remember probably is fucking Sticking Around. I don't think he had
Yeah.
that down there. That
Is
was a
it Stick
wicked
Stickly?
show. What?
Was Stick Stickly?
It was Stacy Stickler, and their brother was. What was the brother's
No.
name?
I can't remember. Bradley.
Yeah, I know, right? God.
Bradley Stickler.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
The fucking Dill? Oh, God.
For things that you never
my
seen or heard
guys.
before, stick around. All you have to do is stick around. That was a great show for its time.
Hey, Scradley. What? Yeah, it was. It was a fucking wicked show. Wicked show. A lot of Canadian ball and stupid, but that one was really good.
And then there was obviously Take Part, another great one.
Great Canadian show, yeah.
And then
What was
I
it?
got a head like a ping pong ball. I got a head like a ping pong ball. Fucking Camp Caribou.
You can go anytime you got a ring.
Waiting on you.
Yeah,
Push us
it's,
some shit.
These are deep cuts, Honky. Don't waste your time.
Deep cuts.
I know, I liked that. I was proud of that. If I could take part the deep cuts of the Canadian public television
Come
system.
dream
All
with
right.
me tonight.
All right, this is just as much my fault as anyone else's. So I'm gonna shut the fuck up now.
Absolutely. So shut your fucking mouth.
Uncle Fucker.
Yeah.
That's enough.
All right, Dad, let's go.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody here is older than me except for Ben.
What?
What? Everybody's what?
Older
I
than
guess
us.
I am a dad. So, yeah, that kind of works.
So should Wanda start calling you
Danny.
DM?
Danny DM.
DM's gonna give you the crunch.
I don't know about Wanda, but
Crabs.
Yeah, I
Ben
know
can
Wanda's.
definitely start calling me Daddy DM if you want.
Okay.
Crush me, daddy
Voice
DM.
Voice only. Once
Okay,
Wanda comes
so-
up with that.
So getting into it. Okay, So you make your way through the town. It's like no, around the outside of the town, the quickest route. Yes, that's what you do. And you're coming up, and on the wind, you just hear a familiar voice singing.
Hello.
Fool, said I, you do not know. Silence like a cancer grows. And the sound of combat.
I'm gonna run up to him, be like, "What's up, fucker?"
All right, so you run up, and so you're charging right in. Yeah, I need to know what you're doing. You're about to crest the hill, kind of thing, to enter combat.
Yeah, we're gonna all bridge over the hill, going Edmund.
And I'm gonna be like, "Scrog, arm these shields!" And I'm gonna crack the shield so I can send fucking Scrog over the top of the hill on top of whatever he sees.
That was
Fisker will
ready a bow with a dark black obsidian arrow.
I think I'm just gonna run up to the top of the hill and see what the fucking fight's at first before I start doing all these crazy things.
Pussy! Pussy!
Hello!
I'm pulling a Ben. Don't even worry.
Yeah, I'll do the same thing. Charge in on the fucking Plumbert, the Warthog with the homunculus in tow.
All right, roll for initiative.
This guy has the homunculus lassoed.
Yeah, let's go,
and
massive
it's like
initiative.
flying on a leash. No, let's not do that.
So Caleb, I get to add my charisma multiplier or modifier to my initiative. We always forget that.
Okay, roll regular initiative, and then you can just add your number in after.
Hey, before you do that,
15
Ben.
plus 3, so 18.
Hey, Ben.
Go ahead and just add it in. If you can edit it, if you can't, let me know, and I'll change it.
Next time, if you don't want to do that manually, you can flick the magnifying glass to the left of your AC and put an initiative modifier in for yourself.
Oh yeah, do that.
Yeah, just type it under MISC. Just type 3.
Oh,
That's a perfect idea.
In it on the first line.
okay.
Yeah, those little things
oh,
come
it
in
changed by itself. Unless
Fucking sweet. All right,
I
let's
just
roll.
did
That's terrible.
Welcome, buddy, to where I usually am in initiative. I haven't seen you down here in a while. I swear to God, out of all the initiatives we've ever rolled, I think there was once I got above a 10.
I usually use up all my bad rolls on when I'm attacking.
Yeah, that's no good.
No, it's not. Except for that one session where everything I rolled was top number, like literally every die the whole night. And then the next night it was all 2s just to make up for it.
I want to check the room that obviously doesn't have anything in it. All right, roll an investigation. Nat 20. There's nothing in the room.
Yeah, right.
Right, yeah. Oh, look at this hole. What's in this hole?
Be sure that there's nothing. How about that?
How about that? Okay, let me just clear up my screen a little bit here, and then I'll
Catch me in
populate
the
the map with
bathhouse.
you guys.
How about that? Catch me in the bathhouse. Check my tattoos.
Do you have a marching order you want to go in? Scrog and Davos up front, or Finnegan Scrog up front.
What does the terrain look like? I don't... sure. Yeah, we'll say we're up front.
I'll ride beside them, like side by side, up until such point where we.
Yeah, I was just picturing all 4 of us in a row, coming down the hill like Gandalf with all his horsemen.
Yeah.
King Edmund stands alone, not alone.
We'll say that even though Fisker has no melee combat prowess, he's crafted a papier-mâché bayonet on his musket to intimidate the enemy.
Finnick's gonna put his hand down his pants, he's gonna rip out some pubes, smell it, and say it smells like Providence.
Oh,
Providence.
I thought you said prawns.
Oh god.
Ew.
Right.
Ew. All right. You guys get
Welcome to where I was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Undead Orc War Chief. He is gonna get railed. Fuck him.
So Edmund's just rocking some Simon and Garfunkel and kind of backing up. There's a few other dead bodies around and undead dead bodies around.
So how did he end up there? Wasn't he on the boat? Like,
we're back at the
he was
boat.
ashore last time you were there, but he was essentially guarding the. Wow, you just ask him. Just ask him how he ended up here. Whatever, if you say.
oh, he was ashore. That's right. No, I remember now. He was in the fucking corner there. Yeah.
First up in initiative is our drow. If I can move this, there we go.
Drow.
Okay. Drow.
Don't go too crazy, Ben. Save a lot of your shit for a future fight.
Oh shit! Somebody make my first move. I gotta take this call. Somebody do my turn for a bit here.
Alright.
Well, we're gonna skip Davos and go right to Scrog.
Okay. So, is this bush right here passable? Like, am I able to go this way?
Difficult terrain. Anywhere where there's green. So half your movement. But you can also hide in it if you want to, or attempt to hide.
Okay.
No cover, but if you attempt to hide, then you'll be hidden from the enemy and they'll have disadvantage to hit you.
Understood.
With range attacks.
There's my 40.
Okay. So Scrog, describe. Okay, yeah. Finish your turn, and then I want you to describe it. Yeah.
Okay. Scrog runs up. While he's running, he's going to dig through his pouch, and he is going to find one of his javelins, fix it amongst his hand, and yeet it as hard as he can towards the war chief.
Yeet away, my Scroggy.
And we yeeted it way the fuck past him. I said,
a little too,
and fucked up.
A little too ambitious, but you do notice as you enter the battlefield charging and yelling, Edmund's face lights up. The fuck die! The Steel Defenders, they gotta go after Fisker, so I'm gonna give them a 9. Yeah.
Why do they have to go after Fisker?
That's just how it works.
Class.
Oh, that's perfect. They all went in there. Okay. So we'll come back, then just let me move this here. Back to Edmund.
It's Edmund's turn.
Well, I was wondering when you're going to show up, Scrog.
I will here.
He will see that you failed, and he'll say, Scrog, you'll do better next time, and he'll give you inspiration, Scrog.
You
remember what that is?
Oh yeah, I clicked my inspiration button.
Yeah, but I think that's something different. It's bardic inspiration.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's a +6 to any d20, right?
Roll a d6, yeah, to any d20. Okay, and then he will back up till his feet are in the water, and he will do
the Macarena.
Just a firebolt at one of these orcs. So he casts a firebolt, and it whizzes past the top of the orc's head. The orc's head, and Fisker, Diggleditch.
Do you know who Andrew Perry is?
That name sounds very familiar.
I know an Andrew Perry, but I know it's not the same one.
He was a dude that a lot of people thought he was gay because he hung around with chicks in high school. Remember?
What does this have to do with D&D?
Oh, it was just the way that Caleb just said orcs is.
Wait, that's actually really
Andrew at McDonald's, and he would say, instead of breakfasts, he would say breakfast is. Like, I need to make 2 breakfast is. And I got into a really, really big argument with him one day over whether, like, that was correct. Because I'm an idiot that doesn't know when to just let people be their stupid selves. I was just stalling for time because I was walking up the fucking stairs. All right, Mr. Diggleditch.
That is the most management thing I've heard you do.
That's what was showing me. None of that is made up. That is 100% true. All right, so he sees the orc war chief, the undead orc war chief. And then behind him, okay, so Edmund yelled out from the camp to Scrog, and then he fucked off into the water. Do we see anything on the, like, okay, I guess I can't see that much because we're in like a thicket. What are these two undead orcs doing to the left? Are they just like ready to charge Scrog, or are they just fucking beef jerky? What's going on over there?
You're facing Edmund.
Holy shit! How did Edmund find himself there?
That's where he's been the whole time.
But
oh, he's really defending the boat. All right, Edmund. Wait, I don't know Edmund.
Wow, your mic is cutting out big time there, Kote. You're getting.
Sorry, fix it. Let me fix it.
Please do.
Sorry.
It's like I'm at a fucking Skrillex concert.
Not even, bro. It's better. It was worse than that.
Sorry
I've
about
been
that.
I've been to a Skrillex concert.
Yeah, oh god. Oh yeah, you're from the Midwest. Of course you've been to a Skrillex concert.
Do something!
Conceived at a Skrillex concert. Again, stalling for time.
Holy fuck.
Alright, let's have
Fisker
take his 25 foot. Okay. Alright, so those little cunts are 65 feet away, and the orc captain is that far away. Let's have Fisker actually go in here, and he'll take partial cover behind a tree. Whatever he can take.
Make a it's like bushes. So you can make a hide check, and they might not be able to see you.
Is that stealth?
But yeah, stealth. But they won't. It won't give you any cover. All right, so you kind of crouch in the bushes.
All right. So
You're wearing
anyway,
red armor and a green bush.
yeah. So Fisker just going to position himself behind the nearest tree trunk, brace his upper body against the tree trunk, look through the scope of his weapon, and fire off a shot at the orc war chief for not disadvantage because of the scope and 40 feet. Yeah.
You're.
Get wrecked. That's it.
Oh yeah. All right, roll critical hit damage on the orc war chief and describe it with fervor.
All right, so you can see Fisker's there behind the tree, and as he shuffles over, you can see he trips a little bit and stumbles in the reeds because he's just like, I don't know, he's a little bit flustered. He hasn't been able to clean his gear properly. He's not used to actually using his shit. He just more likes to look at it. But you can see a glint in his eye, like he's starting to get a little bit battle-hardened, and he has a taste for heroic achievement. So as soon as he gets behind the tree, he starts calmly looking through the scope, and he's like checking out the orc through the scope, and then he sees the undead orc war chief as he spots Scrog, and he stops and freezes as he sees the orc in the middle of the clearing. And as soon as he freezes, you see Fisker just go off like a fucking, almost like a trap that's been rigged up. His finger clicks on the trigger, and as soon as you see the orc stop moving, you just like see like this spray of red against the blue of the water and the blue of the sky, and you don't see the wound, but you see just like a cloud of red spray just go. And presumably you heard the fucking gun go off too, so there's that. So yeah, takes a fucking shot, big spray of blood in the air, a wound on the orc that the DM will describe, and Fisker crouches down. He takes his free action to drop to his knees and crouch down in the bushes like an old pro. You can tell he's in his element.
Did you roll that damage on the token?
Through. Like there's light shining through the bullet hole. Like it ripped a hole big enough that you can see light cast through like the hole in his shadow. But the creature is still moving and roaring.
Fisker is done.
Past life.
No, he's not. He's only a third done.
You're two creatures.
Fisker is done. All right, so emboldened by the damage done to the undead orc or chief, the steel defender is immediately going to make like he's gonna paw the ground like the rhino in Donkey Kong Country, and then he's just immediately gonna let loose and just go fucking ham charging at this dude. So he is going to take his full. No, he can't take it. What happened last time when I tried to use my double move and then do something at the end? I just had to walk up to him and not do anything, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
I mean, picture it like it's all happening in one go, but
yeah, I know. It's just you have to think of the
Yeah.
implications.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, guys.
That's okay.
It's like the worst timing.
Actually, it was the best time because it hasn't advanced.
There we go.
Yeah, except for
Alright.
the critical hit and 23 damage done to the
And
war
skipping
chief. It
Ben's
hasn't
turn.
advanced.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, let's
But
just
you'll-
whip him 40 feet forward.
We'll give you a double action on your turn when it comes back around, Ben. So
Okay,
two
sounds
actions,
good.
but only one move, or pound it out how you want.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, just 1 sec. I gotta send the link to another person.
So I have a question. If a spell's damage increases by a d8 once I reach 5th level, is that 5th level of the class or 5th level in total of the character? Anybody know?
Say that again.
Spell.
Say it again.
This is what my spell says. The spell damage is increased by 1d8 when you reach 5th level. Does that mean 5th level of the class or 5th level of the character?
I'm
Yeah,
almost
I don't know.
positive it's the
Class.
character. Oh shit, maybe not.
It looks like
Yeah.
the class because it says then at level 11 and 17, and that's usually the
Right.
class.
Try just straight up Googling it. Wow, my fumbles today are awesome. Just try
I've
Googling
been
it,
playing
John.
as if it means character, so yeah, if it comes out class, please let me know because
I'm just gonna use it on a creature and then I'll know.
Oh, that's a good point.
Because what I'm basing it off of is at 5th, 11th, and 17, I get extra
Homunculus?
dice on my stealth, right? So I'm 5th level in
Yeah, it's just weird that it would say reach level 5.
Okay,
it's
so I
like-
can confirm for you because of my Shocking Grasp spell that it is class level. Because I'm level 5, and it says this will deal 2d8 at level 5, but I'm only level 3 in Artificier, and it does not deal 2d8. So yeah, there you go, man. Ben was right.
That sucks.
Alright, Homunculus double move, 60 feet. Actually, no, Homunculus is going to get with Scrog right there, and then end his turn.
And finish.
Mimi?
Undead Orc
Our
War
dwarf
Chief.
from down under. Let's go.
Oh yeah, you're on deck, Finnick.
Fucking comes clanking in, gets chucked by Scrog like the orc bridge and fucking Lord of the Rings.
So the undead orc starts stomping its 1 foot, and the other one's just straight and rigid, and it looks like it's starting to rage, but it's undead, so it doesn't look natural by any sense. And it whips around at the steel defender with its great axe for a multi attack.
Taking one for you, Scrog.
Miss.
Nice. Terrible rolls.
Yeah, 9 and 9. Wow, what are the odds of that?
This guy only has 22 HP, so when he gets hit, he's fucking done.
And then it's gonna release a bellow
Oh.
that just sounds like
He actually okay, Kalen.
it seems to invigorate the other two zombies.
Can you, now that I've leveled the steel defender actually has a different number of hit points, could you just change his hit points? It's
What do
going
you
to
want?
be 32. 5 times my... Oh, wait, no, sorry. My mistake. 15 plus 5... Oh, no, I'm wrong. Excuse me. Never mind. There is no problem. I am retarded. Continue. Sorry for wasting time.
I deleted it already. What's his
It's
hit point?
22. 22.
Gotcha. All right. And that's the end of its turn. Do.
Edmund, no. The only dude smaller than me.
He's
Figure we could
squirrely
have
little
a-
bastard, though. Did
the
you level
orc
him up
rushed
before
in.
you do anything?
Yeah, he's leveled up.
Okay.
The orc rushes in and takes a swing with his great axe, and Edmund kind of steps back in the water. Help! I need somebody. Help!
Fucking anybody!
Finnick, you're up. Clank, 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 clank.
So seeing the fucking Steel Defender into combat, I look towards the Undead War Chief. I give a quick prayer to Morden to assist me in vanquishing this, and I'm going to cast Word of Radiance on the fucking orc.
Okay.
Is it Word of... Hold on. No, that's the wrong one.
Healing, or
Sacred...
Radiant Flame or something like that?
Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame.
As you run by Finnick, you hear him go.
Perfect.
Just
That's a failure.
So that means he gets 1d8 radiant damage.
Finnick's got a little hard on for him.
So
Alright, it's radiant damage.
Yeah,
so I'm going to double it because...
Yeah.
So that'll be a total of... Because I am, again, just using the orc template and doing the conversions in my head.
I'm slow as fuck.
Alright, so Finnick walks up. Do you want me to describe it? Do you want me to...
I want to see what you can do with it.
So Finnick walks up and he points his finger at him. And he gives a prayer to Morden in Dwarvish. And there's no visible anything that shoots out of Finnick. Just flames start burning up through the underside and the inside of the undead orc's ripped open chest and start licking up at its face, causing radiant damage. And it seems to be super effective.
It's kind of like Frodo when he cast the fucking Radiant Star. What, he gonna go like Calibus? Just...
Yes, exactly like that. Coming up, Davos, you get a double action and a move. Or anything that an action can be exchanged for.
Okay. 30 move.
Okay.
Double move.
Double move.
And
Triple move.
Triple move.
Or, go ahead and do it again. Triple move.
Oh, that orc is just gonna
And
fucking melt.
I said I had my bow out on my horse, so I have my bow, and I am going to shoot this guy.
Oh yeah, you're not on your horse, so you dismount it. We'll say for this.
Yeah, but I still have my bow out because I was
Yep,
like, I'm
you
gonna
got your
switch
bow.
that.
Yep.
So I'm gonna shoot
You
this undead orc one.
Okay.
Wait, I can't attack again. I just did double move.
Well, you got that thing that allows you to move as a bonus action, right?
Oh, okay, yeah.
And then you also have. I gave you another action, so.
And rogues are awesome. Why haven't I ever made one? Fucking double move as a cunning action is sick.
That's a big ol' hit.
Boom.
So you're fighting and you're posturing and you're getting ready and everybody's trying to rush into combat and Davos just whips by you all, just moving Mach 2, dust flying behind him even though it's raining. Just road runnering it. Runs up and then just fires and hits one of the orcs square in the chest, and the arrow lodges in its side, and does not seem deterred, but you definitely damaged it.
And then
Coming
I'm
up next.
say at the end
Oh,
of
sorry.
my turn,
Go ahead.
Edmund to me, and that will be the end.
Scroggy.
Alright, so where you moved me to was a 25, and I'm going to move to the other side of this man so that I have pincer attack.
Blink!
Alright, so
+2
Scrog...
to your melee attacks.
Okay, so Scrog runs up. Brah, here we are.
And you have a... you have to pretty much use it this combat, too. Your inspiration only lasts 10 minutes, so keep that in mind.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Like, I'm about to use it right now.
Yep.
Alright, and we are going to whip out the Majestic Flail. And fucking miss again.
Right, roll your d6. You might hit him. Let me see. I gotta look it up.
That makes 16.
So because his Majestic Flail's got 2 stars on it, does that mean it's unidentified?
I might have to go in there and change it, yeah.
Yeah, mine had that before I did to the dagger of venom.
Where?
Yeah, because it's something you gave me. I just don't know what the hell it was.
That hit barely. You made his AC at 16.
Yeah, 16 is
Well,
16.
that was an amazing roll on the d6, by the way.
Yeah.
Good job. Oh.
All right. And then you get a second attack, don't you?
Mm-hmm. Missed him.
No.
That's
You didn't add your +2 because of flanking.
I did not.
Boned.
So 17, that's a hit.
Nicely
Roll your damage on him. All right. So Scrog, swinging his flail over his head, comes in on the side, and it just, whenever it hits, it gouges this flail. It doesn't act like a normal flail. It's almost like the sharp bits on the end are meant to roll and puncture and tear. And he's just ripping this undead orc chief apart. So he whips him up once across the side, and his hand comes around like a whip, and whips him across the face with a second attack, and just tearing into him, flesh and rotten bits falling off.
Is that doing the magic damage to that also?
I think so. The +4? Or is that just your damage?
It's a plus.
What's your strength?
+4.
Okay, yeah. So what's your magic damage?
+1.
+1, what you said, yeah. All right, so I'll add 2 more damage onto him.
Oh, man.
And then we are going to have... Write down these problems that we come with.
Magic.
Yeah, so write down these things that we come up with, and we'll fix them off camera. We always say we're gonna, and then we go do it, and like, yeah, we fixed one thing, and then I forget that there's like 10 other things we have to fix. All right, so he's taking some damage. Next up is Edmund. So does Edmund have a way out of this?
Disengage and run.
Yeah. So, as one of the creatures is going to attack Edmund, he vanishes.
Sexy vanishing.
And I'm going to make 2 attacks on Edmund with disadvantage. 2 opportunity attacks.
Nice. And it's a miss.
Oh, ooh.
Oh no. He's taking a heater.
Okay. So he's trying to sneak away. You can see the splash, splash, splash in the water, Davos, as he's walking away, but the undead creatures aren't that intelligent. But one of them does manage to catch him. And then the water grows a little bit red around him, but he doesn't become visible. He maintains concentration on his spell.
Nice.
And when he gets behind you and he can hear, Davos, never been so happy to see you.
You're
And
here. I can't
that's...
see you. Stay here. Stay behind.
Yes, sir. All right. Fisker, diggle the ditch.
Ooh.
Kicked all the ditch.
So Fisker is gonna shoulder his weapon. You see, he's gonna start walking forward. So he walks 15 feet forward with his weapon shouldered. If you look back at him, you notice that sticking out the side of his gun is something weird that you've never seen before. There's like this brass shaft that's like parallel to the ground. It's sticking out the side of the muzzle, like right at the very tip where the bullet comes out, but it's off to the side. It looks funny, like it shouldn't be there. It's like a propeller. And there's like 4 little arms at like 12 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 9 o'clock, and fucking 3 o'clock coming out of the side of it. And this thing is spinning extremely fast. It's like, it's making a little whizzing sound. And he's just walking with this fucking thing just gyrating on the side of the gun like some little techno dick. He's just creeping up. And you see the gun is just perfectly fucking still as he walks, like somebody with a steady cam.
Like
So he's walking
gyroscope,
forth, and he's like, and he's just fucking creeping up on this orc, and he's he's emboldened as shit by his critical hit, and he's just gonna fire off another shot with confidence. This is when I roll a 1. There it is.
Boom!
Yeah,
Oh,
there
that
it
shit.
is.
All right, so he should not have to do anything because he called the 1.
I have to unjail my gun now.
Yeah. So thinking that your new invention is works perfect, but you haven't had a
Glad I
chance
set
to
that
field test it yet. Yeah, to field test it, and it's something's off. It's not right. You got to fix it, and you're compulsed to fix it right away.
All right, so Fisker pulls the trigger, and you hear the gun fire off. And when the gun fires off, you see him lose his grip on it, and like it falls onto the ground. And because the spinning thing is bumping against the ground, it's like, and you see the gun's trying to run away from him. So he starts chasing the gun across the ground as it goes to run away from him. And so he runs after the gun for a few feet. He finally jumps on it and manages to catch it. And just for now, you just see him curse and mumble, and he braces his foot against the muzzle, and he just snaps the fucking whirly thing off. And you see him just lie down on the ground and quickly try and wrench the fucking broken bits out of the barrel. So his turn's over. Fuck.
That was great.
So much for field
That
tinkering.
was great.
He even called it as you were saying it.
Right, yeah, he's
rolling
like, this
it.
is my roll
Yeah.
1.
So the homunculus has 60 feet, so he's just gonna double move. Actually, yeah, he's gonna double move so that he is opposite Scrog from Scrog's enemy. Yeah, that's good enough. Can he? Let me see if he has anything that stops him from taking attacks of opportunity.
You could fly out of its reach and back down if you have 60 feet.
Oh shit! I forgot he has a 30-foot range. Okay, so I'm gonna take that back. Instead of that, he's gonna move here, which is 30-ish feet away, and then he's gonna take his 30-foot ranged attack on him, the force attack. So he launches a wave of pressure. Oh, I just closed the map. What's it called? Just gonna push it again.
Yeah.
I hate my life. Thank you. I was trying to delete the pointer. Where do you move, pointer? So he's gonna attack and use force strike. So a pressure wave flies out of the front of the flying spider, and he somehow is not pushed back by it. It sounds like the force push spell from Fable 1. If you remember that. So it's gonna be this plus 8.
20.
And the damage is this plus 3.
So 6.
So 20 to hit with 6 damage.
Okay, that's on the war chief.
Yep. So you see the little spider. He's like air walking because he's floating 20 feet above the air, but he's walking as if he were walking in the ground. It's very unnerving. And just as he's passing by the war chief, without turning at all, you just see a wave of force come out the side of the spider, and it just like knocks the war chief slightly askew. The spider continues to walk towards Scrog. Yeah.
Alrighty, Steel Defender.
He hits the orc with his tusks.
Yes, he does.
Yes, he does.
He hits, and he does 1d8 plus 3. Let's go, bitch. 6 damage.
6 damage.
The warthog gores him with his tusks and mildly inconveniences him.
I was an orc once, and then I took a tusk to the knee.
Exactly.
So he's starting to... Pieces are falling off, and they're stinky. And you're grappling at it. Scrog, because you're right there. All right.
Nothing like the smell of death in the morning.
The undead war chief turns to Scrog and is going to make with advantage.
Describe his attack.
With disadvantage.
Before you roll, describe his attack.
I need to know if he hits or not.
Nope.
Describe his attempt. Yep. I have to interject because I have the Steel Defender.
Oh. Alright. So it was attacking the Steel Defender. Its head just snaps over its Scrog, seeing meat there. And it brings its great axe around one-handed in a big arc around, trying to cleave you in half.
As he brings the great axe around, the steel defender jumps up and throws its body against the great axe, deflecting the arc slightly. And now the undead warchief attacks with disadvantage against Scrog because of the warthog's deflect attack ability.
All right, so advantage and disadvantage brings it down to a regular attack. Wonderful.
If he attacks anyone except the warthog, he takes disadvantage on his roll. Yahoo!
So which one's the
actual
warthog
miss.
again?
It's S.
The S.
Okay.
All right, so I'm just gonna turn and attack the warthog. Like it's
I had
is
to
it
wait to see if you were gonna.
an intimidation thing or?
It's a reaction, deflect attack.
Oh, okay. All right, never mind.
He imposes disadvantage on any attack roll if he's within 5 feet of it and the creature is not attacking him. So it's very efficient.
Hit on Scrog.
Gay. The warthog just bounces off the fucking axe. It doesn't make any difference at all.
Oh, look at him. He's swinging for big hits.
All right, so it comes in and just slams you across the top of the head, even though
You
the
raging
warthog
bitch.
defended it. And then it's gonna come in with the second attack, Scrog.
You see some steam come out of the warthog's ears, and he takes another little. He tries to take a nip at its ankles while he's making his second attack because he also gets disadvantage on that. It's a reaction. Can he only take one reaction per turn?
Yes.
Can he take his? Oh well, then no, he doesn't impose disadvantage then because it's a reaction. So excuse me, he does nothing. Ooh.
Hit.
The warthog is bad luck.
Caelan's gonna roll all ones. Don't worry.
Oh! 20.
So it brings the axe down and it brings it back up and it brings it down again, just one hand at the top of you. And it hits the same spot and you are bleeding profusely, Scrog, and your arms go numb. It's not good. No disadvantage, just flavor, but you're feeling it. Yeah.
You can see the homunculus hovering 5 feet away, and you feel the urge to power through because help is near.
Oh, and then it brings the axe to its mouth afterwards, and it begins to chew on it where your blood is, and it cuts off its own tongue, but it doesn't seem to care.
Like the fucking elf in Family Guy, where he just cuts off his arm and he just doesn't give a shit.
He's just like reet.
All right. Get some fucking dwarf action and some fucking elf action here.
Great axe swing at Davos. It was a miss, so Davos definitely dodges out of the way.
Dart.
It's going down. Here we go. I'm pissed. I'm hurt. I'm pissed. I'm glad we healed because I'd have died.
Yeah, they rolled huge, or he rolled huge. So another swing, Davos, with the +2 from flanking, and it still only rolled a 2, so a total of 9, and that's a miss. So you're just jumping out of the way. That these undead, or you've been fighting them. It's easy to predict the way they're going to move and attack. For some, Finnick.
Yeah.
I like to picture Finnick sounding like a train, or the mechanical noises of a train.
you know the guys that ride the carts that have to push up and down to go along the mountain carts. That's what it sounds like. 100%. It's like.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm
gonna smoke this bitch with a fucking warhammer.
Okay, smoke him if you got him.
So the way I've always imagined it is that anybody ever watched Robin Hood Men in Tights?
No.
Wait, is this
a long time ago?
Hold on. Is this advantage for flanking?
+2.
Thank you. $18.
That's a hit.
Okay.
His DC's a 16. I figured that out.
And where is it? Fuck. Should have had this going beforehand. I didn't even say I was using a spell, so I shouldn't be allowed to do it. Fuck. Yep.
I'll be right back. You got Davos before me anyway.
So 7 damage to fucker face, and I force him back 5 feet. attack of opportunity on Steel Defender.
No, they don't get. If you force his movement, nobody gets attacks of opportunity.
I challenge that.
Go ahead and look it up. They don't, though. Force movement doesn't affect attacks of opportunity.
Because this is the whole reason why I took the feat in the first place.
You can change it if you want. It's still good. It's good to knock somebody out and have them have to move back into your square every time.
Anyways, my turn is over either way.
Do you still want to push him?
Yeah, definitely. But I'm gonna wait. No, I don't. I don't know. We'll say no for now. And yeah, we'll just leave it at that.
Force movement does not provoke an attack of opportunity. An effect that moves a creature without using their movement, action, or reaction does not provoke an attack of opportunity or an opportunity attack. The spells like Thunderwave, Eldritch Blast from a Warlock, and Repelling Blast Invocation that push an enemy away cannot be used to provoke opportunity attacks. Sorry, boss.
That's bullshit.
Kind of makes sense in the theme of like when you use the attack, it would happen so quickly that they're launched back that other people don't know. They can't react
That's
that fast.
fair.
But when you're moving, walking with your legs across somebody's field, they have enough time to catch you. Like that.
Yeah.
Just in that sense.
All right,
That does.
Davos, sorry, buddy, but it looks like our combo we discussed like 4 weeks ago ain't gonna work.
Yeah,
you could
gotta say
if
that.
you want to take a different feat, Sean, I'm okay with that.
No, it's
If it
part
doesn't
of
work
my
for you.
build anyways because of the reflect the area of effect spells. I need it either
Gotcha.
way.
Okay, so Davos is going to use a cunning action to quickly spin and twist by both of these guys and end up on the backside of him. And then
Cunning action so you don't invoke opportunity attacks. Is that the idea?
Yeah, so
Okay. +2 to hit on this one because he's threatened by
Wait,
you. And
can I ask a quick question? Just before we continue. So say say the Steel Defender was fucking Davos, okay, and he's right next to me. So does that mean I could drop my weapon, unarmed attack Ben, and move him 5 feet, and he wouldn't get attacked by the dude that's swinging?
Not an opportunity attack.
You would think, yeah.
Yeah, it's the same thing, right? So he wouldn't get an attack of opportunity.
In a way, there's probably something like that. I mean, we'd have to read through it a little bit, but yeah, you can move your other players.
Okay, do we got a note going on shit we have to address later? I'm going to put that on there.
Just make a note somewhere, either in the
Is anybody
Discord
making a
chat
note
or whatever?
Okay.
Nope, you are now in charge of that, Sean.
No, but there's other people that have like 6 fucking things.
I know, but like that no one else has started.
Write down your mace, so we got to put that in, right?
Right, yeah, we just got to identify it. It's here. We just got to identify it.
No, I think I got to make a copy of it. Do some other stuff. Anyway, it's not a huge deal right at this moment. Davos.
Okay, so cunning action. Slip between these two guys behind him.
Yep.
And then I'm going to use Rakish Audacity to get my stealth hit on his back.
Okay, so just as a quick aside, I am going to viewers. Whoever's got an issue, come to me so we don't bother the group. And I want to get all this written down right away.
Well, there's... Okay.
No.
Yeah, you want me to do it? We're going to do it. Oh, right.
2 plus.
Is that
Wow.
would that still happen?
No, it's yeah, it would. Wait, okay, so why are you getting sneak attack? Because I'm
being within
in
5
combat with
feet
the
of a
yes.
person that
Yep.
not next to another.
So sneak attack, the only stipulation is that you only get it once per
Turn.
round. Turn,
Yeah.
yes, it's your turn. But it can be on any of your if you make 15 attacks and only one of them hits and it's your last attack, doesn't matter. You can get your sneak attack
so
on
I
that as
missed
long
one
as it's
first, so then the
ineligible.
offhand got the sneak attack. Okay,
Yeah.
sick. Awesome.
So you get the glancing blow, and you're like, fuck, but that's all right. And you bring your other hand up underneath its chin and through its brain, putting the lights out for a second time.
Nice.
Okay, sick.
Okay, there's a note called "Problems Need Solving." Nobody showed up in the other chat room, so you're on your own for putting shit in. I made it public.
I'm down.
Okay.
I got no problems right now, but I'll
Yeah, if
add
it's
to it
public,
if something
no
comes
worries.
up.
Right, like the only thing I got is my flail, and it's getting ready to go to my turn.
Yeah, so write the flail
Okay.
on it.
So you murder faced him. And next up is Scroggers.
Scrog. Alright, so Scrog is going to because I already got my majestic flail out, so we're just gonna that's a
Scrog
fuck.
ends his turn from indecisiveness. No, just joking.
You not hear me? You can hear me. Fuck you.
Go ahead.
And then our second roll is a
Oh,
that would hit.
Did you hit with the
Alright.
first one with
That's a
the
big hit,
13?
yeah.
I did not. I missed.
I did the same thing. Hit with one, didn't hit, or hit with the second.
Does 8
So
damage.
Scrog brings it around. Same thing. Kind of rolls off its back a little bit and then finds its place where he can actually do damage and whips it across the face. Anything else, Scroggy?
No, sir. This ends my turn.
Oh, I should mark off.
Wait, no, I lied. I should have done this at the beginning. Son of a bitch.
Go ahead.
Because now I take reduced damage.
And enter rage, yeah.
I should have done that at the beginning of my turn, but I'm a fucking idiot.
Be careful here, right? Because you're only going to have so many of these in the day.
Right, yeah, like there's a counter.
Right, okay. So you're going into a rage at the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, getting all flustered and Twitter-pated. Scrog. enters the zone. So Edmund's going to come up and he is going to first of all move out of its way. And make a ray of firebolt attack. Head for 2. Well, yeah, and I get advantage because I was invisible, but no longer invisible. Alright, so Edmund hits.
Your invisibility is no match for the rage bear.
So Edmund runs over and he just appears kind of up on the rocks, I think that is. He appears up in the rocks and just a line of fire as he appears, a line of fire or a projectile of fire flies out and hits the orc in the chest and it begins to burn, causing some damage to the orc. Coming up next is Fisker.
You see Fisker's frustrated. He's fallen from grace a little bit. You see he's trying not to stop moving. So he's still moving, but like he's trying to do shit while running, so it's just awkward and it doesn't look very graceful. You see there's a leather strap hanging from his musket and like you're not sure why the other end isn't attached anymore, but it's like dragging behind him and he's like pulling it and you can see one of his feet is kind of limp because he sprained his ankle when he fell down to pick it up, so he's like dragging a limp foot and he's got the fucking gun. There's a leather strap dragging behind the gun and you see him just cursing while fucking sticking. He can unjam it with just his hand, so he's got his hand down the barrel and he's just like I don't know, he's grumpy. So he's going to make an intelligence check to try and unjam his gun. He unjams his gun.
So he reaches in and
Up in the barrel.
pulls out the wad that got lodged.
Yeah, there's a couple of little brass bits in there. You see they came from the hole he drilled in the side of the thing, and some of his little fucking gyroscope bits got lodged in there, and he's like, oh, always the problem. Always problems, never solutions. And then he looks up and he sees Edmund's there, and he's like, ah, yes, my friend. Another duet this week, perhaps, once we slay the bad guys. And you see he's emboldened a little bit by the presence of his second favorite dude.
Anyway.
He and Edmund played a duet at the funeral for Buford. So anyway, so you can see that
are adorable.
He flutters his eyelashes. So now that he's got his gun unjammed, you see him start to shoulder it and aim at the orc at the top of the screen there. He ends his turn. Homunculus is gonna move up 2 squares to the north behind Scrog, and he's gonna fire off his force attack at the orc for d20 plus 8. Boom. And he hits with the force fucking spell. And he does the d4 plus 3. Whap! Alright, so that happens. The homunculus just goes and snuggles up to Scrog there. You can tell he's getting ready to drop a healing spell or just generally be there if needed. And while he's walking by, he just lifts one leg and one of his 8 legs and just lets a little fucking eldritch fart go. And you see the orc take a little bit of damage. He kind of sniffs it a little bit and he goes, oh, what's that? Alright, he's done. And then the warthog, who is extremely pissed off from being bounced around by the fucking hammer last turn, is just gonna fucking rear his weight back and just basically
+2 for flanking.
This thing. Oh yeah. So this is a d20 plus 10. Get fucked. Boom.
All or nothing, Cote. All or nothing.
Body slam. It's like a Snorlax body slam.
He rolled like 3 20s and like 2 1s, and he's only rolled like 7 dice. So.
I only rolled 2 20s, but yeah.
I'm exaggerating for effect.
All right. Fair enough. All right, so the warthog is super pissed off. He rears back on his hind legs, and he just springs up into the air, and then you see, like, he kind of seems like he's magically propelled to the ground, almost like he's donkey stomping head first, and you see him just, like, tusk into the orc's pelvis on his way down to the ground. And the orc takes 15 damage.
That's with your critical and everything?
I added an extra hit die. That's what I do, right?
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yep. You got it. And then your modifier.
Yep, 15.
All right, so 15?
Yep. That's Fisker's 3 turns over.
Wait.
This is why I got rid of my horse.
It brings him exactly to his hit point total, so how do you want to kill him?
Oh, nice. All right, so the warthog, instead of jumping this size, how tall is the orc?
He screams, "It's Mr. Pig!"
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, he does that, and so you see the warthog. He jumps flat-footed, all 4 feet at once, and you see these little pressure waves coming from underneath him, almost like whap 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 whap. And you see the grass kind of flattening with each pulse, like a helicopter would. And as he gets like 8 or 9 feet into the air, you see kind of like if you're like playing a martial arts game or something like Mortal Kombat, and you do that like down and low kick move where you just go at a 45-degree angle right towards the ground with an extended foot. The warthog does that, but with his face. So he just the warthog charges down at the ground, seemingly magically propelled faster than gravity, even though he had nothing to push off of. Propelled down with a wave of force, and at a 45-degree angle, and you see his tusk just gore right through the fucking orc, and the warthog continues flying past the orc, but now you see the orc's head has come off and is impaled on one of the warthog's tusks. And when the warthog hits the ground, it starts to go around in circles like a paddle boat with one broken oar because of the weight of the orc's head being impaled on its tusk, and it just struggles there on the ground with the head impaled on it.
Scrog, you've got to get one of them. All right, 93 damage. Taking him off the roster.
Phoenix screams, "Toasty!"
Mortal Kombat references in 1 minute.
Whoopsie.
Legendary
Yeah.
kill.
Fatality. Anyway.
That bitch.
Yeah, fatality.
Anything movement action from the Steel Defender?
No, man, he's just gonna. Well, I guess he'll turn his attention toward the undead orc too, and assuming he has a line of sight or line of movement, he is gonna go all the fucking way up and just enter melee.
Don't stand on the corner. Go one in. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Thank you.
That's
and
it.
the
Dude.
undead orc will turn and try and bash it. It's a miss. So it just bounces off its plate.
Hogs on a roll.
Do.
Oh, that fucker just got beaned. Like, that guy got 3 beans saladed.
Actually, it'd be there. That's 25. So I have the Elden Ring music just playing in the background on stream.
That
Must
be
be
pretty
epic.
hilarious.
So yeah, can you move me there, Kale?
Sorry. So you can't walk through the tent. What is your?
No,
you
I'm going here and I'm walking around the tent. Yeah, you got her.
25, perfect.
Yeah, so it's right there.
Blast him.
That's probably a miss. And that's
That's
it.
probably a miss.
I'm done.
All right, so you walk up and take a swing at it, and you just
Here, let me assist you. As my hammer cracks down onto the ground beneath, it leaves an imprint of my weapon, and it makes me ponder of my ancient brethren back at the fucking work mills trying to build weapons, and I just give a sigh of relief that I didn't waste that possible critical hit on such an unworthy foe. Moving on.
It'd be funny if you hit the far end of the warthog's tusk, and because of the curve, it kind of made
flipped over on top of the orc.
Yeah, it was like it acted like a cam and seesawed it 80 feet into the air.
Yeah.
Just left the orc's head behind. The orc's. Let's say the orc's head is still on the warthog's tusk.
Yeah, it's still there.
Okay.
Davos.
All right.
Deep
I'm just going
thrower.
to slide on in here 2 quick strides and get a nice old clean dagger stab, you know.
Dab away. Oh, Davos.
Don't forget the +2, yeah.
Owned.
Big old hit.
We've created a monster, gentlemen.
Hit.
Nice.
Yeah. How do you want to finish it off?
All right, just come on in, stride up, slice the back of his leg, push him down onto the ground, and shove the dagger right into the top of his skull.
Yeah. So there's a sick crack as it pops in, and it still just kind of it drops its weapon, and it just kind of starts pawing at the top of its head, and then you give it a little twist and pull your dagger out, and there's a little bit of brain goo on it, and yeah, this thing was freshly dead too. All these look freshly killed, like they might have been townsfolk.
Oh, wonderful. Well, let's head on back to town.
No, we're going to burn the bodies.
Oh.
Throw them in the fire out in front of the fucking tent.
Yeah, throw
we
them in
can
the
do
fire
that.
and ditch.
We're gonna take a little break though. I gotta go hand off some tools here,
Okie dokie.
and then we'll come back and we'll jump right into so like 5-10 minutes, and we'll jump right into RP.
Go put my hand on my.
All right, and for everybody watching, we're going to take a little break and yeah, amuse yourselves. Horn hub's a click away.
I'm gonna go
wow.
rock.
Yeah, search.
All right,
search.
be back in a minute.
No Mondrow action.
Yeah, he's mentally enfeebled. Leave him.
He's working off the rage. He's smashing shit around the camp, kicking it, cranky about the way,
All right.
The way his life turned out, and
how's fucking Honky looking?
It's not exactly what he wanted to be. Half damage, half life. He's bloody. He's taking 2 brutal cuts to the clavicle.
So he's taking 32.
Yeah.
Give him 15 of my lay on hands. I'm gonna walk up to him and just kind of fucking console him, tell him he was a good boy with a pat on the bum, and heal him for 15.
Can you do that as a bonus action?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are we in combat or something?
Nope.
Okay.
Let's put the homunculus in Scrog's pocket too.
Okay.
So it moves with him.
Yeah, lay on hands is definitely a bonus action.
That's pretty slick, man.
Edmund's he comes back, and the last thing he did was cast a firebolt out of his hands. So he's shaking his hands to cool them off. He goes, "Well, it's been fun, boys. Have you all been?"
What happened here? It's chaos, madness.
So he walks down and sits on his bum, and then drops off the rock next to Fisker. That it is, my friend. That it is. Oh, but I am so excited to see you all. My gods.
It's a pleasure, sir, but the circumstances are terrible.
I'm gonna walk up and be like, holy shit, the small people are starting to rule the group. High fives all small people.
Come over and high five them.
And I'm gonna gently push Davos back. You're not involved in this.
Fisker wrenches the orc's head off the warthog's tusk. You see him cursing at his gun, and he's just like, he pulls out another widget from his pocket. It looks like another one of those 4-pronged gyroscope things, and he whips it into the side of the gun, and he coils what looks like a leaf spring, and there's a pin in it. He pulls the pin out, the leaf spring slowly starts to unwind, and the gyroscope starts to spin up. It's like...
Edmund watches with a bit of fascination, and then kind of breaks away. Go ahead.
He's just like, you can hear him, he's frustrated. He's just like, I've been working on this. And he pulls the orc's head off the tusk for 3. And then he throws the orc's head into the air, and he goes, yes! And he pulls the trigger and shoots the orc's head, and it explodes into a million pieces. And then he lowers the gun. The smoke's coming out of the barrel. He looks at the device, seemingly satisfied. He stops it with his hand, puts the pin back in, and starts to rewind the leaf spring. Or the coil spring.
Yeah. That's a wonderful description.
He looks at Edmund, and he's just like,
I've killed more people in the last 24 hours than in my entire life.
Well, to be fair, these ones were already dead.
Yeah. Clever. Very good.
Fisker hops up on the warthog, and he gestures to Edmund to climb up if he would like.
Carrie, is it safe?
Not if you're an orc.
Who the devil might have questioned?
So
Edmund jumps up, and he's like, do you have the pitch? They've completed the repairs on the boat. And he points off, and there's lights in the boat, and there's like a launching dock for the Viking longship, and your boat's moored there by anchor. And again, there's the little the rowboat to get out. But most of the people are either defending the village now, or they're out in the boat. We'll have to get the children as well.
Saying we're definitely interested in that. Also, the pitch itself is hidden safely on the outskirts of town. We didn't think we would have time to fix the boat with the battles going on, so we just rather hide it in case.
Fair enough, but we will need it for sure.
Alright, let's haul ass and see if we can help some kids.
I gotta get Edmund's voice back into me. I'm not doing it.
Forgot what it sounded like.
Finnick's voice sounds like me.
Irish.
He's like, okay, well, where are we to now then?
I thought any creature shorter than 4.5 feet was automatically Irish.
I guess
Isn't that like an unspoken rule.
I guess we're
It
going to
kind
the
of
kids.
is, yeah. Never thought about it before this moment, but
I'm gonna go over to Scrog before we leave and say, "Hey, Scrog, let's take this chick out. I made pesto in her box earlier, and you were my watch out. Let's take her out as quick as possible. Want to team up with my boy."
he's fuming because he's not here right now. He seems
Oh, he's not.
He's in a rage, right? So I'm gonna Edmund's gonna walk up and give him a pat on the bum and give him a cure light wounds because we're not taking a short rest, right?
No.
Negative.
Mark off one of his first level spells. He's still not full. Should I pump him with another one?
He's got the homunculus on him. He's okay. Homunculus has 3 casts.
Plus, I still have 5 charges of lay on hands left, so if somebody goes down, I can immediately stabilize them and heal them.
If I can, I'm gonna try and hit him with heroism before cure light, because then he gains HP every turn.
Oh yeah, that's
that temp HP goes away though pretty quickly, doesn't it?
No, we got quite a bit of spells left. Okay.
The idea is to cast it while he's soaking up damage, so the hits that he take from his temp HP, and then his regular HP stays untouched.
Gotcha. I got through that whole combat without using a fucking spell. I am brilliant. Saving it all.
So Edmund looks at you guys. I think Bjornstein and his wonderful daughter are fighting just to the north of us. Should we rescue them?
Most definitely, sir.
Do you guys want to rescue them?
I think Finnick's probably going to say, well, should we save the kids no less?
Save them. They're protected. The Telomere the Cleric, she's quite powerful. She can repel the undead with simply a word.
She's probably sacrificing the children as we go here.
And he's like,
"She is the Dark One. She's in league with the undead. We must reach the children immediately."
There's no way.
As soon as he finds out the kids are with her, he starts freaking out and he wants to go to them immediately.
"She'll turn them all into creatures of the night. She is a twisted being."
I'm gonna come running through here, darting, saying, "I'm gonna go kill this bitch."
It's the one with the evil mace, right?
That was the one with the evil mace, yeah. But Edmund hasn't been filled in on any of this, right? It's like, she's a wonderful person. She's the strongest fighter in the town by far. She's defended every night I've been here.
She wields the tools of evil and is not to be trusted. There are darker motivations beneath the surface.
And I'm gonna say, "Pesto, Edmund, pesto."
He wasn't there for that either.
No, I know he has no idea what I'm screaming about, and I'm like, "I'm gonna kill this bitch."
Kind of cocks his head. Have you all gone mad? He turns to Finnick, who's kind of been Scrog's angry in the corner, and he doesn't really know Fisker, and Davos a little unhinged. So he turns to Finnick.
Go ahead.
Finnick, can you support this?
So Finnick looks down to his palms as he dusts them off after the combat just ended and goes, "Sometimes I feel like I work with fools." But just follow our lead, Edmund. I can't tell you much, but we found some interesting information on our travels, and we believe that she is in league with the Dark One of this area. So I agree with Davos that the kids might have already been turned, but I'm still at a loss for what to do next. I am undecided.
Well, we need to do something.
We need to check on the children now.
All right, let's check on the children.
You see the Fisker starts to buck the side of the warthog, and he starts to he does a pre-charge.
All right, so heading to the temple then.
Yep. Temple time.
Assuming
I
Scrog agrees.
was almost in fucking tears from that. That was so ridiculous. Your comment afterward is so funny.
What, Davos is a little unhinged?
Yeah,
one?
and then Finnick afterward being like, I just work with fools, and I'm laughing already. Like it's my character just laughing about killing this chick, and like pesto.
Yeah,
Make a pesto in a box.
Dude, I gotta get rid of her. I get
Let's
like
fill
this
it
can't
right
be
up.
known.
Just can't fill it up to the top or the flaps get soggy.
Oh my god. I'm just turning into Tweak a little bit here. I just took another rip of Salvia. Now I'm about to drow rogue berserk into battle.
It'll take me 20 years to get there, but I promise I'll help you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna dash, dart, dip, dove, and dive.
Okay, so yes, tell me how we're going about this, right? Because I will share the map, but you guys are coming up, so actually no, don't. I'll describe it. Never mind. I have this in the back pocket.
Okay.
I'll just push the map to you when it's ready.
Put it in my back pocket, put it in my pocket, in my pocket, in my back pocket.
I'm gonna walk into town singing "Come Dream with Me Tonight." Build a magic warhammer and send your balls to the sky. Up and I.
Right, so while we're waiting for Scrog to...
Scrog just got back.
Yeah.
Oh, Scrog.
Yeah, I was gonna say we
Literally
we better have him
checked
here.
back up.
So Scroggy, we got you a little more healthy.
Yeah, I see this actually. I've only got 11 versus the 32 that I left with.
Yeah, I used 15 lay-on hands out of my 20 and fucking healed you up.
And take away your rage.
Right, and mark one of them down. Mark one rage.
You're also carrying a homunculus.
Okay.
We gonna see the chillins. We gonna rescue them from the evil witch.
Is that what our plan is?
Fisker insists.
Longsy. And away we go then.
Just populating the map.
You're populating a map.
Yes, I am.
Yo, I was thinking I might recraft the warthog into a Jigglypuff and give it a crown and knight it, and it would be named Circumference.
Love it.
Exit
Just a
stage
big,
left.
fat fucking blob.
I'm gonna heat up my coffee while this gets populated.
Circumference of Rotundia. Here's a wife, you know. You know what she's called?
What's she called?
What?
I can't fucking do that. I can't. It's too funny. I can't watch that without gagging on my own fucking tongue. Oh man.
What is she called?
It's just
The Fisker.
It's the squeaking. Do you know what I'm referencing? Have you seen Life of Brian?
Yeah, Monty Python.
Okay, good. Yeah. When his voice fucking squeaks like that, I fucking die, man. I can't do it. You know what she's called? Yeah, that's a wife, you know. Wait till Bigger Sticker says of this.
Oh my god.
What's your favorite Monty Python?
Oh,
Holy Grail.
It's gotta be Life of Brian, man. I just can't.
I mean, I
wanna say
do.
Holy
Life
Grail,
of Brian
but
is a close second. I really like Blazing Saddles.
They might be
too.
tied.
Blazing Saddles is a good one.
Yeah. They're Yeah. Those are my top 3 picks, though, for
I
sure.
wish I was cool enough to say it was oh, what's the other one, dude? I wonder where that fish did go.
Oh,
a fishy. Oh, which one is that?
I don't know.
I
I
don't
know the
There's one
skit.
where they chase
Yeah,
the
but
gigantic boob too, and I
It's
can't
in a
remember what the fuck the
movie.
name
That
of that
one
one is.
was
Yeah.
too weird. It almost creeped me out. It was so weird.
it was Life of Brian at the end where Death comes into to the English farmhouse, right?
I don't think so. The end of Life of Brian is them all singing the sunny side of life,
Oh,
and they're all crucified.
Mhm.
Well, then what the fuck's the one where he comes in? You American, you shut the fuck up. You've all died, yeah, because they all died. I fucking trying to remember. I'll
God,
figure it.
that's bothering me. Oh, the meaning of life is the one I'm thinking of. I would like to say I was cool enough to like that one best, but I'm not.
There's one that my brother liked really good. It's because like they chased around a gigantic set of boobs the entire time, and the way they caught it was with a gigantic brawl.
Yeah, I
It
don't
might
know.
be the meaning of life that ends with death.
It sounds like it probably. The way you describe it,
Yeah,
I am back.
my money would be on
that's
that.
one of my
Ooh.
favorite Monty Python skits. Was when death comes in at the end of the movie. It has kind of has stuff to do with the rest of the movie.
Blazing Saddles has the Count Basie Orchestra in there, says Michael Drake. Very good. I came in on the ass end of this conversation. All right.
yeah. Got no idea. It's all right. I do love the way conversations meander. But anyway, no more meandering. We are here. We are queer. Get used to it.
I still race steers.
All right. So, bear with me. You
Right.
approach the temple. And if you remember before, so the sun is just setting. There's just the very little bit of glow in the east, the west, in the west. We'll say it sets in the west.
I can never remember either.
And it's setting kind of behind the church. There's just a little bit of glow. The doors, for those who have been here before, would remember that it was representative of your god. So Sean saw Moradin. Sorry, Finnick saw Moradin. Davos saw the Spider Queen. Buford saw Cthulhu. And Scrog saw wood and animals, because he's kind of like panpsychist, right? Like the spirit of the forest, right? If I'm not mistaken. Spirit of the Great Bear.
It's just got the Triforce of Wisdom on it. We'll leave it at that.
No, it's very important, John.
Oh.
Now what you
very
see...
important.
Now what you see is a picture of the Faceless One with moving tentacles growing up the door. A black plague, like a mist surrounds it. The windows, which were stained glass before but boarded up, are almost absorbing light. There's no light shining out from them. Their steps into the church are red with blood running out, and the ground in front of it is dyed red.
Oh my!
Dope. All right, I'm gonna ping off a divine sense. So Finnick looks to around and yeah, that's what I thought. So flavor text, holy fuck, this place is insane.
Yeah, desecration to the vile, evil, the worst.
So if there's
nothing you've ever felt.
So if there's any undead fiends or vampires within 60 feet of me, I identify them unless they're behind cover.
Okay, no.
Nothing.
How long does it last?
I will get with you momentarily.
And you have to see them, correct?
Yes.
You have to.
Yes.
So if they're behind cover, okay, yeah.
60 feet that are not behind total cover, I should say.
Okay. Yep.
With the same rate as you also detect the presence of anything that's been consecrated or desecrated, blah, 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 blah. Very good. So I'm going to slowly...
Lasts up to how long? Lasts how long?
It's just a pulse, so it's like an immediate thing, and then it's gone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you glance around, you get... The ground appears sickly. And... You've done this here before, and you got consecrated ground. Disconcerting, John. Very disconcerting.
Not happy about this. My friends, something has tainted this church. Although we may have thought it before, I'm more convinced now. Be very careful. And I'm just going to slowly start moving into the room.
It kind of sneaks up. I think I might be coming over to your side on this now.
Is that what Edmund's saying?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
What's our play? So, yeah, keep going.
I'm gonna look over to. I'm gonna come back to the group actually, and we're gonna have a little huddle. I seem to be really good at bait. So why don't you guys let me go in alone, and you guys hide in the bushes and advance unseen?
So I'll be able to cover you from a distance. If this is acceptable for you, I mean, sir, you place yourself in great danger.
That is the job of a paladin. And the gracious gods of Moradin have seemed to protected me with magic before. Perhaps they'll do it again.
You see the gnome's respect increase still more. You see him straighten his back a little bit, and he kind of adopts a military posture and takes his gun out and just gives you a curt nod.
Now, the trees that are in this area, Calum, are they actual trees or bushes?
They are like birch, so they're thin, like couple inches.
Okay,
around.
so nothing that would be able to provide full cover then.
Not even half cover.
Not even half cover, okay. So I say we fucking spread out, and we just slowly make our way north until compassed, and then try to find a place to hide. Whether it be behind the rocks on the map or something that you can get cover from. What do you guys think?
Agreed.
Alright, let's haul ass then.
Okay, so for this, I reserve the option to veto stuff, but I am going to turn Edmund over to you guys.
Okay.
Okay.
So I don't know who wants to
Let's
play
give it to
him.
Scroggy. Scroggy hasn't done a character taken over yet. Let him do it.
I shouldn't do it. I have too much to do already.
Mm-hmm.
I'm down to take him over. I was going to take over Davos, but...
Yeah, it's not happening anymore.
Go ahead, and he's cleared. You can click on Edmund. So pull up his character sheet, and anytime you cast a spell of any of his levels, you have to tick off that spell.
Except for level 0.
Except for level 0 cantrips.
Alright, actions...
And he's also got 3 advantages he can, or not advantage, bardic inspirations he can give out. So try and remember that. If you got to make notes, go ahead, and if you got to ask, because I won't be keeping track of it, so I'm going to rely on you guys.
Okay, so what's the first, second, and third? Like you already have 2 of those marked.
Oh, I used those last battle.
Okay.
And to heal Scrog while you weren't here.
Okay.
Okay. All right, so move the characters where you want to move them.
Is Edmund still
what's going on?
Honky, is Edmund still on the back of the warthog?
Is that how he got here?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hang on, man. Let me see what his movement is. His movement's only
Fisker.
25, but yeah, I guess we'll take the ride up on the back of the creature.
The warthog's movement's 40 feet, so the Fisker stands on the warthog. He puts one foot in the middle of the warthog's head, and puts the other foot in between the front shoulders, and assumes the sentry position with the gun. And he uses his spider climb boots. He had a time to attune to those on the way here, right? 6-hour trip.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, good. So he's standing securely and firmly on the back of the warthog.
And that's where Edmund's at too.
Assuming he's sitting behind us. Or behind me.
He was.
If he wants to be. Yeah. And
Okay.
the warthog's just going to move.
Yeah, you move the warthog to wherever it moves to, and then...
So, Caleb, I'm just going to move Fisker, because I can move him, and you can just place the warthog.
Ben, you should be behind me.
Yeah. If, like, here, look, let's see. Range with no disadvantage. I think I have it 60 feet.
I would say, like, I think we should have Edmund and Davos bank right, because they have invisibility spells, and fucking Fisker and fucking Scrog take left side.
Yeah, it's 60. So I can shoot all the way to the front doors with no penalty. So Fisker's just going to go here and just hang out.
There is a fence around the outside of this, too. A small waist-high stone fence around the outside, too.
That's what the other perimeter is. Okay.
The first perimeter, like where it looks like there's a stone fence, yeah.
Yep, so Fisker's just going to hang out on the back of the warthog there.
How big's a 12-inch pizza?
Scanning the area. Actively scanning.
Oh, did you guys hear? Honky got a new controller.
Dude, bro, did you hear Sean got a new Logitech controller?
That's bitching.
Okay. On focus here is the big one. No, I gotta delete this token. Gee, not there.
Alright, if that's where they are, that's where he comes to also.
Valley girl, she's a valley girl.
Does, yeah, never mind.
Grub, do you wanna...
You want to come with me?
Yeah, Ben, you
so
should get back, but you gotta get back. Get back.
No, I want
So-
to go with Scrog. I got an idea here. I want to go in this building over on the side. I'll check it out first before I actually enter. But then it has a doorway in from the side. So I can flank immediately. And if Scrog comes with me, we can definitely kill whatever's in that side room to get and flank.
What door are you talking about?
It's a
The
boarded
side.
window.
Oh, it's a
Full
boarded
side.
window.
Yeah,
Okay.
sorry. Yeah, just to ask if you have any clarification. It might look like something, but yeah, go ahead and ask. Like there's tables. in front
It
of them on the
looks
other
like there's
side.
kind of like a doorway there, though. Like the
Yeah,
bathroom.
There's
There's
a table and shit blocking the other side of it, so I highly doubt it's a door.
Yeah, very true. Okay, whatever. I'm just here.
It's all good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just-
but go ahead and ask like questions and stuff if you need to, clarification, because the maps
So-
aren't always 100% accurate to what my vision is either. Right?
Fisker, how much movement does this here homunculi have?
30 feet, but it's in your pocket.
Right. So me and
Or
the
an army.
homunculi are going to make a 40 to here. Alright, so I'm going to ask a meta question. So to tell this thing to do something, is that an action, or is like me speaking to it a bonus action?
I think you just pull it out of your pocket and then Kote controls it.
Yeah, you tell it what to do, but it has to act on the turn after mine. But like it will
Right.
listen to you if I want it to.
Right, that's what I wanted to ask before I made the full move up to where I'm at there, because if it takes
Well,
an
we're
action
we're
to
we're
tell-
not in combat right now.
Okay.
There's no immediate threat, so you guys are just prepping for what you want to do and showing
alright.
me on the map.
Yeah. Then yeah, I want to be to there then. Yeah, because that lets him get inside.
Actually, gonna move up here, and we'll aim down my sights through the doors. Well, at the doors.
Looking through your scope at it, you can see it wriggling, and it make an Arcana check.
Kill it with fire.
Holy shit. That woke me up. Let's go.
It does not appear to be an illusion. You would think that the door is actually wriggling, or some kind of enchantment. And you've seen this kind of stuff before. Like you can enchant shit.
The door is moving. It's moving. There's a trap. There's something going on there. Stay away from the door. Stay away from the door.
What if we send your homunculi to the door?
You see him like thinking very hard, and he just kind of goes.
So if that's where the Steel Defender goes, that is also where Edmund goes because he is on its back.
Oh,
No choice of that action.
my large friend, this trinket will be blown to smithereens by any common spell. This will not help us, my friend.
We should burn it with fire.
You see him kind of, yeah, I don't know. He doesn't look happy about your suggestion.
Let's go shrug it off.
Edmund just chucks a firebolt to the door, and it just fizzles. Like it's not a super powerful spell either. It's a cantrip, right? So it hits it, and it seems to have no effect.
Fisker will say to the dwarf, "You, my friend, you are strongly imbued with the good magic. Can you dispel these enchantments?"
I don't.
Sean, make a knowledge religion check.
Okie-dokie. I think I can do that.
Are these pillars right here? Right there where I'm trying to move to?
Yeah.
Is that pillar?
Yeah,
okay. So yeah, I won't be
Yeah,
behind that.
there's a slight overhang on the top.
Okay.
19.
23.
23.
Sean, you're filled with the sense you can do this. The power of Moradin will protect you. You reach in, you grab your holy symbol, and you pull it out, and you can almost feel the power in it.
I'm gonna put it
what you were
around.
put here to do.
I'm gonna put it around my neck. I'm gonna gleamingly look back at my team and say, "Morden, praise you all for coming."
Fisker's pumping his fist.
I believe in each one of you, though I may not be what I can say is, acceptable to most of your behavior. I do believe your intentions to be good. Follow me, and I promise you glory. I raise my warhammer to the side. Morden, protect me, and I'm gonna run up and fucking kick in the door.
I wish I was Buford.
What are you using? You're gonna kick? You're gonna kick at the door?
I'm gonna hit it with the fucking warhammer.
You're gonna hit it with the warhammer. Are you imbuing it with anything?
Yes, I'm going to imbue it with a sacred flame. No, not sacred flame. What is it? Divine Smite.
Your character.
Divine Smite. All right, roll an attack, and it's gonna probably hit. But roll an attack.
This would be
Just
with a
in the
plus.
chat.
Oh Jesus!
Oh,
Look at that. Okay, roll your damage with critical hit and everything that does. Just roll it in the chat.
Okay, fuck.
There should be an evocation
It
spell.
Yeah. You
Oh,
got it.
nice. I'll save that comment for later.
Oh.
Oh,
So there goes the door.
All right. So how do you stride up? Are you running? Or are you walking?
So it starts out as a very short run that within seconds graduates to full sprint running, and it's going to come down to the ground, and I'm going to swing upwards.
All right.
Looking like a little locomotive.
We do stuff for flair sometimes. That's kind of funny. This is not intended to be funny. So you all see Sean kind of glowing with a holy light, or Finnick, and he comes up. He brings his warhammer down, and where the ground looks dead and stuff, he almost sucks the darkness out, if I could say it like that. He's he's glowing, and he's pulling the light with him, and he brings his warhammer up, and it connects in the exact center of the two doors. It busts some sort of barricade on the other side, splintering it inwards, as the two doors fly back and break their hinges and fall down, boom, 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 killing the enchantment, you notice, and they become regular, they'll finally craft it, regular wooden doors. And inside... You say anything, Sean, when you... Oh, yeah.
Bad boys! What you want? What you gonna do? And then I'm gonna start walking through the door.
Like, grab Tsar's hammer. I shall avenge thee.
You bust the doors off, and inside, the blood is still running down the steps, Sean. And you take one step inside. Plop. And it's horrific what you see. The bodies of the children are lining the pews, and the silent paladin that you saw before is just finishing carving off a face.
Fuck.
And hanging it from a hook, hanging from the
this
ceiling.
Is paladin fucking what's his face?
Paladin.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Paladin dick face. So that was.
And it's evisceration inside. They're not just dead. Their entrails are spilled onto the floor.
Oh
and
my God.
it's
10 out of 10 horror film.
You wouldn't.
And he finishes his task slowly. Make a perception check, Sean.
Congratulations, I'm offended. Well done.
Fuck the darkness.
You've done a wonderful job of offending all of my sensibilities at once.
19. It's like my first. It's like my first day at the fucking beef packing plant. It's just fucking.
Oh
yeah. So the first thing you look around, Sean, you're like survivors, none. And when the paladin finishes, he turns to you and slowly begins to slide his sword.
So is he still Dragonborn, or do I notice anything different about him?
He's Dragonborn. He looks a little more decayed than he did the last time you seen him. His cloak that he was wearing over his armor before is gone. His throat, you can see there's a very, very nasty scar on it that looks old and healed. But make a medicine check.
Another day, another dwarf, another pile
12.
of dead kids.
Sean, you think somebody might have operated on his neck?
Oh fuck! All right, let's scream out. So, would this be the one that we've all heard about? This coward who feasts on the flesh of the young. Care to taste the end of my warhammer? And kind of smirk at him.
So, up at the front, Gwendolyn is in full plate mail. On her hip, she's got a large wooden stick. Like a club, right? Sorry.
Telomere?
Yeah, Telomere. She has a... not her flail, right? Because you guys took it.
Bitch! Yeah. Coming.
You fucking so 100% fluked that, Ben, you piece of shit.
I know.
I was telling my buddy about this, and it was 100% a fluke. And I'm like, yeah, he just got lucky that he managed to pick the right person. He had no idea.
That's actually crazy. What the hell? My intuition.
But you unlocked her ability to gain a fucking spear and 18 special abilities that come with it, and we're gonna die twice as quick now. Yeah! Let's go!
She don't have shit. She has like a wooden shitty club now. As I get Dark Souls slammed with a giant wooden club, flattened on the ground.
I'll look back at my team and say, I'll whisper back, nobody enters this building. I fear it could be possibly trapped. Let's draw them out.
You know what? She does not have a weapon on her, but she's still clad in full plate armor.
Okay.
So, she puts her hands on the podium, coated in blood. She goes, You are the problem. You have been dogging me at every turn. Why won't you die? And she kicks the podium and it crashes down. And you can see there's wriggling tentacles on the podium too. But it crashes down to the floor and begins kind of wriggling around. And she says, Heal it! Kill him! Roll for initiative.
Where's my compendium, bitch? Here would be a great place for a natural 20. Fucking close.
Let's do it. We got our orc boy. He's gonna fucking run in and crack.
Rob's up.
Crack time.
Scrog, let's fucking
Alright.
draw them out.
Draw them out?
Draw them out.
Okay. Hey, Hewlett. I heard your mother's a hamster. And your father smelled of elderberries.
There it is.
But Sean, we can't, like, drawing them out, it's gonna take till their turn. Like, that's such a waste of turns.
So you want to go in with a possible bunch of spellcasters with unknown magic after you?
Hey, I'm saying orc
So,
rage, this motherfucker.
I'm going to try to...
I'm trying to piss them off so much that they charge me, and then we fucking open up on them as soon as they get to the door.
I want to try to intimidate Hewlett to come out and fight me. Like a pussy-ass dragon that he is.
This
He
isn't
can't see you
Hewlett.
currently. Yeah, like Hewlett Packard.
Yeah. That's great.
That's
You'll
a
have to move
13
for him
up
to
to
see
it.
you.
Okay, that's cool. Boop, boop. Here's 10.
This is where we get shot with a line attack, and every single one of us gets hit.
All right, so what do you say to intimidate him?
You don't look like a dragon. You look more like a fucking gecko.
Hey, Scrog, could you not block my line of sight? Thanks.
I'm protecting you, you little bastard.
I'm
oh, yeah.
gonna
You can
shoot at
through
him.
companion.
Oh, never mind. Hey,
uh,
Scrog, you can go ahead and block my line of sight.
Yeah,
No big
you're a
deal.
shooter over my shoulder as long as you don't roll a 1 and hit me in the fucking neck.
Yeah, ones don't. Ones
That's an
are off. If they're in your line of sight with ones, you might end up hitting them.
Maybe I'll
But-
shoot at his neck. That way, if I roll a 1, I know I won't hit it.
That's what you're on
Get him
natural
in the groin
20.
instead.
We call that hedging.
There's a
Hedge.
Yeah.
5% chance to actually hit.
All right, so Scrog, what do you said that to him? Is that the end of your turn?
Unless you're gonna let me use my second action as an attack to try to throw a spirit as tongue bunk. Yeah.
Nope. You got your bonus action though.
I'm gonna flip him off. Fuck you.
Okay, that's a pretty good bonus action. Not the worst bonus action.
All right, so he's up next.
Could have been worse.
So he reaches down to his side. He moves right here to take partial cover.
Oh, now the bitch is
And-
hiding.
Well, hell yeah.
Fires a heavy crossbow arrow at you.
At me?
I know. That Finnick.
Get your
So
licks
he
in
can't
while
see.
my AC's down, bitch.
Miss.
It's still
Oh,
missing. Oh.
He fires the arrow, and you just lift your shield up in his direction, and just thunk. It lodges, or the crossbow, and it just lodges in there. And he silently reloads another crossbow bolt. Davos.
Okay. Dun 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 dun.
You have line of sight.
Dun,
Yeah,
dun,
you
dun,
could
dun,
pot
dun.
shot him where you were.
Davos, you should shoot him with your crossbow. Never mind. Never mind.
And Rakish Audacity with a nice old dagger strike.
It was nice knowing you, Ben.
Yeah. Well, at least he's dying in a church.
Well, I'm not gonna get shot at a doorway. We should probably just go fucking kill the guy. Faster
He's-
we kill him, the less damage he can do.
I say it's going to be 8d6.
And it's a 2. Okay.
I say it'll be 8d6
Offhand?
damage.
Yeah, offhand. Let's see if I can get the sneak attack. 19.
Nice.
There we go.
Yep.
Won't be as big, but it still hits.
I did. So you come in and you do the feint with your thick-looking dagger of venom, and you come in again with your offhand and just bring it up right into his groin, sink it in deep, and pull back. You're like, "Ha! That got him." No reaction. It does. It looks like it did damage. Not that it didn't, but he does not react to it.
Okay. And yeah, that's it. I'm gonna use.
That's all, isn't it?
No, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, you rush in, dive behind the pew, do what I said before. Finnick.
The hero.
You, sir, have a lot of responsibility.
I know, and I don't. This is not what I expected.
This fight would be like 3 challenge levels lower than what it is if you were not in our party. I'm pretty sure. I'm just guessing, but yeah.
So here's what I'm gonna do.
If you had remade it to Baxi, we would be dead already.
Tabaxi.
Yeah, just because it's just, it's not a dwarf.
Can you put what specific? Can you put what specific tile she is on? Can you pick one of those tiles, or does? Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
She's got a fat ass. She's in both.
She got an insurance policy on her butt.
She tick.
So describe
Yeah,
what you're doing while you move.
So I start realizing that the fucking drow has doomed us all. You kind of see that Finnick notices that she might seem to be a little bit undefended right now with no weapon in her hand, and Finnick's like, fuck, no choice. Time to go. He starts rushing like a linebacker up to her, dragging the fucking weight of the fucking warhammer behind him, and as soon as he gets in with contact, you see a bright blue flare come on top of his armor.
Okay, cool. She's got the higher ground though, so
yep.
You might get all your arms and legs cut off and burned in a fire.
Don't have a choice. Got to protect the rest of the party from ranged magic attacks.
Right. So you run in, you got your shield up. Do you say anything to her? Make it cool.
Say, I wonder how fucking deep I could get. Wrist deep? Question mark?
Right in the pussy.
Oh my god, that little whisper.
No, but for real, I'll say, tell me where my compendium is or you die here.
Okay. She responds. Yeah! Yeah. Fisker.
That's my plan, you stupid bitch.
Alright, so, just so there's no fucking retardedness, let's introduce everyone to Fisker's fighting style, which hasn't come up yet.
Okay.
Pop a shot.
Just so you know, Ben, if I die because of you, I'm blaming you, and I'm gonna fucking fly to Alberta and just blow raspberry in your stomach.
You could have flanked that guy, got another hit to start, and actually you could have just killed him first, but,
Good fucking luck killing a paladin that quick.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, if you talk about tactics with things that can understand tactics, then they'll react to your tactics.
What?
So be careful on that. Like, I don't mind you guys talking tactics while you're fighting, but if creatures can understand language that you speak, then they're probably going to react to the way you're talking.
That makes sense.
He's trying
to
eliminate.
So I'm gonna meta game something because nobody knows about this. I don't think because it hasn't come up yet. So if the Fisker does not move on the previous turn, he can not move on this turn either to get a +2 to attack rolls with firearms.
Well, there you go.
So that's why he's on the Steel Defender's back.
Oh, nope. That is 100%, man.
Well, it is cheese.
Well,
let me read that.
Here's what like, I'm assuming that you're lining up you're not moving around, so you have more stable action, right? Like,
it does say if you have not used movement, not if you have not moved.
I think I'm gonna. Okay, you could take the 2 rounds. There's been lots of time in that if you got off the Steel Defender's back. But
I don't intend to use it often, but we'll have to get it out of the way now.
I just don't think. I don't think the Steel Defender can move you around and you can get that bonus.
Okay, so let's call it not usable while moving by other external means. That's cool. Yes. All right. So, let's see. How far away are we?
90.
So Fisker's 90 feet away. He is just going to fire off the gun through the door, fucking marksman style, at what's his face. And actually, I guess no.
Take the shot.
Yeah, he moved last turn on the back of the defender, so he won't get the bonus.
There was no last turn. This is the first turn. You can get the bonus if you want, because we have a lead up to it.
If you were not in combat, you have to have not moved out of combat for at least 1 full minute. And yeah.
Oh, okay, got ya.
Yeah, I wasn't prepared for it, so regular +9, which should be plenty.
Oh, that was so fucking close.
Boned. Aw. Alright, so the bullet just whizzes through the door, whizzes past Scrog, whizzes over Finnick's head, and just lodges in her fucking, let's say, like in the thick part of her fucking leg.
I was gonna say the hair behind her left ear.
Oh, that's better.
So it's not as effective as you might hope it to be. But it does do damage to her armor.
Sweet. Fisker is going to jump down off of the defender.
Yep.
And the homunculus is on Scrog. Let's say he doesn't get a turn because he's just going to stay on Scrog. Yep. The defender is going to double move into the building.
Whoa! Edmund wants to jump off before this happens.
Edmund... It's the
As a free action, he can.
Okay, well, Edmund wants to ride him up.
But he'll have to make an animal handling check.
Oh, fuck, okay.
To jump off.
Alright, I want to take his...
Alright, the Steel Defender is actually going to just go stand up next to Scrog. Right there.
Alright, well, that's where Edmund's going to ride up to, and then he's going to jump off on the same side as Scrog, behind Scrog to hide, if that's possible. He
can hide behind Scrog, so roll, because he's a halfling, so he can hide behind his teammates. So go ahead and roll a hide check or a stealth.
$27.
So he seems pretty hidden.
Cool.
All right, so since we can do that, let's get him the rest of the way in there, so he can impose disadvantage on Hewlett.
No, it's the end of his turn. That was on Edmund. Edmund was next after him.
Oh, Edmund got off on his turn. Oh, okay. Got it.
Okay,
and then his action.
Okay.
Or not his action, his move action to hide behind.
That's cool.
I never read that.
Yeah, that rogue is gonna get absolutely fucking toasted.
Right, yeah, because like that's what I was trying to. That's what I was trying to do before we got to that point was when we got up by Scrog on his double move is Edmund wanted to jump off behind Scrog and try to hide.
Okay. Well, no hide check. You can save the hide check then.
Okay. Then we're not hidden. We're just behind.
Naturally stealthy, I believe, is it? You can attempt to hide even when you're obscured creatures at least one size larger than you. Okay. Yeah. So no hide check then. Okay. So he jumps off, make an animal handling check to make sure he doesn't fall down in this thing.
This is fucking going poorly.
It's not going that poorly. We haven't even had
it's going poorly compared to how you wanted it to go.
It'll be just.
I hope you got two.
Things considered.
You got 2 attacks coming at you at minimum.
That's fine.
I hope
he's gonna miss one, and then I'm gonna half damage the other one.
It's gonna be an evade.
I rolled that and it didn't do anything, did it?
No, it didn't. Try again.
God damn it! It rolled a 17 too.
So you are letting the Steel Defender move up. Nice.
All right.
Yeah.
So Edmund just kind of jumps off his back and then steps behind Scrog.
Right, Rogue. Fucking Plumbart's got your back.
So now it's Edmund's turn.
Alright, so now it's Edmund's turn. Edmund is going to...
As a bonus action, he can hide behind
Okay, so we are going to bonus action hide
Okay,
because
so
we're
he's hidden
already
behind you.
Okay,
Yep.
so that's already done. He's already hidden.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So now we're going to so I don't know how your character actually works. That's the
He
problem.
gives it. So he uses bonus actions every round because he's got like 10 fucking things that do bonus actions. But he already
Right.
used it for this. And then he's got cantrips that he can use every round for free. And he's got his spells that he could cast on you or anybody else or himself. He's a support character, though.
I sent you
So,
a message, Honky.
And if you need to know a spell, just ask me real quick, and I'll see if I can rhyme it off, what it does.
Uses a bow,
Oh,
right?
that's what. Okay, invisibility
Yes,
wizard level 2. That seems like a good thing to do.
All right, so tick off another wizard spell, and then drag the little walking guy onto Edmund's or whoever you're casting invisibility.
He still has invisibility on the tracker.
Oh, okay. Are you casting it on Edmonton or Edmonton? Are you casting it on Edmund?
No,
Or are
I'm
you casting it
casting
on
Scrog.
Scrog?
Oh,
All right, so drag invisibility onto Scrog, and I'll get rid of it on Edmund because that's already passed.
Okay, and that's a level 2, so I just mark a second
Level 2
slot.
off.
So
Yeah.
like spell slot second. Okay.
Yep, and just
Cool.
click it. So there's 2 check marks there.
There's only one check mark there. There, I got one in
Okay.
first, one in second, and one in thirds.
Yeah.
Oh, I cast it already once, so.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait,
okay.
what was my level 3 spell that I cast?
I remember cure light wounds and invisibility. That's all I remember.
Oh, my level 3 spells are. So you can use your level 3 spells. I apparently got to fix Edmund's character sheet. You can use your 3rd level spells to cast level 2 spells. So
Okay.
I will say I used an invisibility to cast and level 1 spells if you want to. I'll say I
Right,
used
so that's what I was
invisibility.
going to say. So like level 3 you
Yeah.
can cast level 2 and level 1 spells.
Yeah.
But like so you have to be like level 3 you can only cast level 3, but level 3 you can cast 1 and 2 and 3s. Got it.
You got it. All right.
Copy.
Edmund gonna do anything else? He can make a move.
Get him into
Mind you, if
cover.
he's hiding behind you and you went invisible, he's no longer hidden. So
What if he was holding on to me?
no.
What if I grab
Nope.
it if he grabs me?
Nope.
All right, well then we're no longer hidden, so we're just gonna kind of like beep boop, hide ourselves back behind the wall with the we're gonna grab the homunculus off of Scrog.
This is not a wall. This is like a step, right?
I thought this was the half wall you was talking about.
Step right here. This is the half wall.
Okay, so yeah, that's totally not what I was thinking.
This
Was
is
the
a
half
full
wall.
wall here. This is a
Okay,
full wall.
okay,
And these
copy.
are the doors.
Copy. Okay, well then we're just gonna move Edmund over behind that pillar because I don't want him to be able to be hit, so he's going to come to here instead.
Yeah, just get him at a line of sight.
Behind the pillar.
Yeah, I don't want him to be able to be seen by anybody.
All right. Next up, Telomere.
TQ, what's up, girl? I heard your toes smell
Please
like
don't
tuna.
kill me in one shot. Please don't kill me in one shot. Please don't kill me.
All right, Sean. So she smiles and laughs at you. And she says, "The old gods are dead, dwarf. Why do you hold on?" And she's going to cast this at you. And misses.
Thank you, Jesus.
Okay. So she rolled a 2. So her hands start to sizzle with electrical energy, and she reaches out. She goes to grab you, and you just bash her hands away with your war hammers.
Smack her on top of the hands like, no,
She's Shalandra from fucking Magic. She's just fire demon.
She's gonna take a legendary action to cast another spell.
Oh, fucking course.
This is what I was hoping to spare the entire party from, so hopefully it's on me and not on you guys.
We're here, either way.
Well.
Oh, Caleb.
All right.
Are we smoking salvia again?
So she... I don't see Scrog anymore. She points out at Fisk.
She can 100% still see Scrog because she has the high ground.
But you're invisible.
Oh, that's right. I'm invisible. But I'm gone. Now you see me, now you don't. What's up? She could cast
Events.
upon my last location with a major disadvantage.
All right. So she begins waving her hands and pointing vaguely in your direction.
Ooh.
Our spellcasting noises are the best. I don't know if you know that. There's nobody has better spellcasting noises. Critical Role soundboards us.
Fisker, above your head, storm clouds begin to gather, and lightning begins to sizzle. And then all of a sudden, one strikes down at you in a loud... Missing. No, not missing. Connecting. You
With
feel the electric power course through your body.
What? No.
Just locking all your muscles and gritting. And the effect still seems to be going on. So in the area I've drawn out. Okay. And that will end her turn.
One moment.
Go ahead. I gotta piss real quick, so you look at it, and I'll be right back.
I'm gonna make this bitch pay for that, Cote, don't you worry.
I haven't used my feet yet because I haven't had the opportunity, but when I take damage, I become invisible.
I think everybody just has to rush in here and actually get into some combat here. You're good because you're a sniper, but the other two need to get in here.
Fucking Edmund should not set foot in that building.
Like, I know Scrog's about to come in, but yeah, Edmund should, because he should be in combat with us so that he can actually hit us. Like
he can do that from where he is if he moves to the left 3 squaces. Like, we're not putting our squishies. That guy just cast lightning.
Fisker, right? He'll only be able to help Fisker, so that's good. Because now
Who?
he's healing. Edmund, because once Scrog goes in the building, he'll be out of his LOS.
Right, but his are an AoE, so like his bardic attacks and stuff like that are all AoEs, so it's like a 60.
Yeah, but he can't do a wizard spell at anyone. He can't like hurt anyone because he's not an LOS.
I'm going to take this opportunity to piss while Caleb's gone.
I'm perfectly fine with him not being able to hurt nobody. Last thing I want to do is kill Caleb's character when he's not playing Caleb's character. You feel me? Like that's why I didn't. That's why I didn't play Davos when they were like, oh, you should play Davos. I looked at it and I was like, panic attack.
This had to happen.
Right now.
I know. This is because you went in when we clearly didn't want to. That's you fucked up here, not us.
No one else was going in. But nobody else did.
So I was forced to go base the chick at the top so she doesn't drop bombs on people.
Tactically, me and Sean never agree. Me and Sean never agree tactically. All right, but that is the one agreement I can have with him on this one is like I agreed to stay outside and then you ran inside and both of us like in our heads went fuck.
But then he just started shooting range attacks at us, so it was
that way we hide behind the walls for cover. That was the whole point.
Right, yeah, like he shot at us, like he had to come outside to attack us if he couldn't see us.
I don't know. In a turn-based, I just think
we're here now though.
Because then you just wait behind cover. It has to go all the way around.
Well, that's the thing. Is like okay, so sometimes turn-based games aren't all about getting it done right away. Sometimes you gotta wait 15 turns to make.
We have 2 hero-level characters that we're trying to deal with at once, and I was trying to funnel them out the front door so we could deal with them one at a time.
Yep, because they couldn't have both made it out the door at the same time.
And now I'm scared for my life.
It's okay, we're here.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
If we're not, I have a eulogy ready to go.
Right, and a second character ready to go.
Exactly. I have a eulogy if somebody else dies, and I have a new character if I die. We're good.
Fisker, what did you want to do?
I think Kote went to the bathroom, but
Kote went to go pee when you went to go pee.
Oh, well,
His bathroom's just...
So
Scrog, you're up.
Scrog is doing a dab. Hang on.
I guess you'll have to like try to go get flanking over with Davos, I guess. Let me take care of this bitch up here. Let me try to distract her.
I think that's alright the plan, Sean. You're the one that ran way up there all by yourself.
Yeah.
Like, that's the only thing I don't agree with either.
Well, we didn't have a choice.
We did have a choice, just like you had a choice not to run in there.
She takes double damage against Radiant, and I'll try to keep her busy.
You saying we all have a choice is excellent there, though. We all do have a choice, and we all made different ones.
Right.
No, as soon as Ben ran into the building, I had to do. There's no way.
You didn't.
All right, Scroggy, what's up?
Once again, it was a choice that you made on your own. All right,
Scroggy.
so Scog's making moves, bro.
Well, it was highly necessary. All right, sorry to hold things up.
All right.
Fisker
So
uses
Scrog, you
his,
run in.
go ahead.
Okay, go ahead.
I was just gonna
Go
say Fisker who uses his reaction to go invisible when he takes damage because he
Okay.
has that feat, and I haven't been using it.
Go ahead and use it. Put it on
It's just
yourself.
until the beginning of his next turn.
Scrog, so you run up invisible, you hop over the pew.
Yep. So while in here, I know what we're fucking up against, so we are going to fucking rage. We are going to totem attacks. Boom, boom. And I'm going to pull out this really neat, majestic flail here that for some reason came from this area.
Don't forget about your +2.
I get a +2. Don't I get an extra one because don't I get advantage too because of being
I think
invisible?
it'll do it automatically, but you can click it. You can't get double advantage, so go ahead and click it.
Okay.
+2 and advantage.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
So
Almost critical, yeah. Definitely hits.
Okay. So we're gonna drop that on him. Hit him for 16. Oh, about fucked up.
should there not
Like,
have? Oh, yeah, that's not crit. Never mind. I'm
And then
stupid.
your second attack.
Right. Do I still get the advantage
No.
and invisibility?
No, you just get the +2 from flanking.
Okay.
Because as soon as you attack, you appear. So. Yeah.
Okay. That's why I was asking before I did it.
Yep, that's all good.
So three of her fucking.
Why did it, that's right. I still get it because of everything else.
Another
Oh,
five.
you
Smash.
gotta remove advantage from Scrog or invisibility.
I did. Oh.
I got it. All right, reroll. With just a +2.
Oh yeah.
That's with your +2.
Did you press? Yeah.
Scrog?
I don't think it is because if you look at his first roll, it's +9.
It's a yeah. So the second roll is just without it, so it'd be a 19, not a
19.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me check. 19 hits.
19 hits. Okay.
Double smash. We're gonna just end this guy. Don't worry.
All right, so you're just whipping the flail around, just ripping pieces of his flesh off, trying to attack places where he doesn't have armor, his arms and his face, and just pieces are flying off this guy.
All right, do me a
You can
favor.
clearly tell
Is he-
now that he's not living. He is undead.
Cool. I need you to add +2 damage to him because of the magical that it doesn't add.
That is fair.
He's not looking good.
Okay.
Good shit.
All right, next up is him.
Please
So
miss.
he's
Please
gonna-
miss. Please miss.
Oh wait, what is?
Who you gonna hit, bitch? Who you gonna hit? Huh?
use that next turn. So he hops over the pew and he takes a swing at Davos.
Does the
So
steel
good
defender
for it.
get to swing at him?
I guess he does.
Dope.
Oh no! All right, roll it.
Yeah. Yeah, baby. Come on, max roll. 4s. Oh, that's okay.
6 damage. 3
Right,
plus
so the
3.
steel defender gets a tusk up in and hooks on him, and he's jumping away, and it rips a large part of his body off. It doesn't
Hey.
seem to affect him, so he's gonna make a great sword attack at Davos. Then carry the swing through
Thank
and make
God.
an attack at Scrog.
Oh god. Oh
Da da
god.
da da da.
Oh.
Connect 4.
Four
Right.
damage.
Very nice.
And then, yeah, that's the end of his turn. Davos.
Oh, thank God.
And I go alley-oop over his sword, and then Scrog gets hit and goes, "Ah!" Even though it was tiny. All right, let's go. I'm just going to do a nice little Rakish Audacity sneak attack.
Mhm.
And it's horrible. And offhand.
Every time.
Yeah, I know.
Every time.
It's just my feint attack. That's all I do. And horrible too. Okay.
Never
That's it.
mind.
Miss.
So
Wow, you're getting shit on from a height. Holy shit.
you
That was
you, you
bad.
come you come in with both your daggers, and you think you found weak spots, but both of them just find armor, and it's too.
That was so bad. I'm gonna use
That
was
fancy
really
footwork to dip out right here.
Okay. So you take a step back. Missing is that. So no. Wait,
No,
if you use
yeah, no,
Rakish Audacity, can you
Yeah,
use?
they're different.
Okay. Yeah, but don't they use your bonus action?
you only get the one bonus
Rakish
action.
Audacity doesn't use any actions. It's just
Okay,
you give yourself
perfect.
a bonus to initiative rolls, and then you can also use your sneak attack.
That's probably
You
where
don't
we
need
got
advantage. Yeah, no, nothing.
Gonna move behind her.
All right. So you keep your shield up, Sean, and you begin walking around to the side of her, kind of like sidestepping, pacing with her, and she's moving with you and keeping an eye on you.
So we're gonna fucking level 2 Divine Smite this bitch.
Fisker, you're on deck. Okay.
Please, Jesus. Fuck.
That's a hit, Sean.
Oh, really?
What?
Wait a minute.
Why is that the Mace of Smiting? That's not what I rolled. Whatever.
No,
Fuck
that's
is
not a hit. Why is it showing as a hit? You rolled an 11. She has an AC much higher than 11. I don't know why that's showing as a hit, Sean.
Because
I'm sorry.
it's maybe because it's a smiting thing. It's just always gonna hit. That doesn't
No.
make sense.
No.
That'd be a
No,
hell
I
of a
don't-
weapon. No matter what I roll, I'm just always hitting you.
Yeah.
Well, because it's a demon.
Yeah,
it's
so
smiting.
next time remind me to swing with the Warhammer, because that's important. And is there anything I can do with that?
So you move over and take a hit at her, and she absorbs it, kind of with one of her, like she catches your hilt,
Mm-hmm.
your handle on her wrist, and kind of deflects the attack, and smiles at you.
I don't have the extra attack till I'm level 5. Fuck. All
We
right.
are level 5.
No, I'm
Oh,
level
wait, no,
4.
you multi-classed, yeah.
Yeah. That'll be next level. Yeah, I think that's gonna be about it for me. Gonna ping out another Define Sense to see what she actually is, like what kind of an undead.
Okay. You don't get anything.
Okay, so kind of like a blank slate.
No, like no undead fiend, nothing that it says.
Nothing within a 60-foot range.
Well, yeah, okay. Hewlett is definitely undead,
Okay.
but she does not register as undead, fiend, or anything like that.
All right, I'm gonna bonus action Hunter's Marker.
What kind of action is Divine Sense? Free action?
It's a paladin ability. That's what it says, anyways. But I could be wrong. Let me read it.
That's the same sort of thing that I'm talking about with.
It says paladin / effects, so it just happens as an action. Oh, never mind. There it is.
Oh, yours is as an action.
Oh, so you can't even use it.
I can't even use it.
We'll let you.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
We'll let you have done it. That's fine.
And
it all still happens, but just going forward, remember.
I don't even want to do it
That's an
anymore.
action.
I'm just gonna fucking Hunter's Marker.
For your bonus action?
Yep. Gives me a plus D8 damage when I hit her.
Oh, hell yeah. I was just trying to figure out what the hell that did. That's dope.
Okay, coming up. Fisker.
Quick metagame question.
Read through Hunter's Mark, Sean. Like, you're right about the D8 damage. Just read through it, because it might come in handy.
Yeah, because I have advantage on Wisdom Perception and Wisdom Survival. For an hour.
Okay, first of all, 25-foot move forward. Second of all, quick metagame question. When that spell hit me, did I have to roll a dexterity saving throw?
I think it did it for you.
Yeah, it did it
looked
for
like
you.
it did.
Okay, just a quick note of order. When someone has to roll a saving throw, you might want to make an announcement just because, like, I have it wouldn't have affected that, but, like, I get advantage on all intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws against magic, and it's due to a gnome trait, so I don't know if it's going to auto-apply when you... So if you make an attack against me that I have to roll one of those saves for, you might want to just call that out in case you forget.
Probably should. You got it. All right,
just the only thing. All right, so... We are 65 feet away from fucking bitch tits. Could I have moved Yes, I could have. Can you move me here? Because I could have moved there with the same amount of movement to begin with. All right. So he is gonna shoulder his rifle, and he is. Oh no, she's still 65 feet away. Oh well, whatever. He'll just take disadvantage. So he's gonna pop a fucking rifle shot at her. Disadvantage. Bang. Shit. Jam. Alright, well, that happens.
Alright. Still haven't got it.
Fisker's gun jams, his turn ends. Homunculus goes. Homunculus is gonna move 30 feet into the building. Gonna get behind Scrog. And then he's gonna use his ranged fucking force pulse attack on the dick face. So for +8 to hit. Bingo. 23.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Big hit.
So a little tiny, like, eldritch fart travels its way across the room and hits for 5 damage.
Boosh.
So you fired him out of existence.
Yes! I knew it! That's why I didn't shoot at him.
So you hit him, and he's kind of barely holding on. As you hit him, there's a crack somewhere, severing some spinal cords, and he falls limp over the pew. His great sword clanging to the ground, and his head falling dead and unmoving, unanimated.
Disgusting. Alright, Steel Defender has enough movement to charge in and attack.
Alright.
So he is gonna do that. Boom. Tusk Rend. Probably a miss because it's a total of 13.
Yeah.
Total of
Fail. 13. His turn is over. He will oppose disadvantage on bitch tits if she tries to attack the dwarf.
Alright, with Edmund's turn, I've been thinking about this one. So, am I able to cast Friends on her?
No. Well, you can, but it's not going to do anything.
No.
Yeah. Charm person is the one you'd want to try.
Yeah, there we go. You knew what I was trying to get at.
Yep. Okay, so movement within range.
Fuck,
I think it's
Edmund's
30
such
feet.
an asshole, but he's so useful.
That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the spell, but I don't see it. I'm probably looking in the wrong place. Anyway, he only has 25 feet.
Charm person, bard level 1.
Charm person, I see it there. Okay.
One action within 30 feet.
Okay, that sucks. Okay, so we're not going to do that because we're not within 30 feet of her, and she is still scary as fuck.
He could go in and do some kind of like area of effect inspiration for the people in melee with her. That might be cool.
I don't think I get close enough to do that either.
Yeah, maybe not.
So I'm going to give...
It's anybody I can see, I believe.
That's what I was going to do.
Yeah, walk into the doorway, do it, and then walk back.
You'd be safe in there. I don't think she's going to snipe the bard from across the room when she's about
I'm not
to be
taking
in
the
melee with
chances,
4
man.
people at once.
So we're going to do that, and now we're going to Bardic Inspiration.
So that's his bonus action.
Oh, that's just a bonus action. Okay, and he has a light crossbow.
Who are you Bardic Inspirationing?
I already did it to Finnick.
Oh, you pulled it over? Okay.
Yeah, I already pulled it to Finnick.
Okay.
Fucking love it.
There's his weapons. Okay, 2 flintlock pistols. He only has the 1 action though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And these do the same damage. But we're gonna use the flintlock pistol. That's a 14.
Miss.
Okay. And then he's going to skidoo over here to hide, like to flank up against the door, you know what I mean? Like to stack on the door.
Right. So Edmund walks over, gives a flourish to Finnick, and pulls his pistol out, aims down the sight, fires, goes completely wide, and then runs and hides behind the door.
Finnick's dick grows 2 inches.
You win some, you lose some, it's
You hear
all
this?
the same to me.
You hear this slight noise from where his dick hits the fucking armor, just like ding. All right, that ends Eddie Blizzard's turn.
So Telomere looks at you, and she goes, "The whole land will be surrounded in darkness." And she cracks her hand and crushes a little bit of coal inside of it. And I'm going to draw here.
What is this? People are talking to me on Steam.
Okay.
Oh.
So here's what we'll say.
Good.
So the storm vanishes. Oh, sorry, I gotta exit drawing mode here. Storm vanishes. The whole chapel goes pitch black in darkness. And it's a magical darkness, so anybody with dark vision can't see through it either.
Oh.
She is going to move, Sean, out of your range. So you can take an attack of opportunity with disadvantage because you can't see her.
Guess what's still on my weapon? Alright, so disadvantage.
Yep, but you can use your inspiration, though.
And I will. So how do I add that on? Do I have to do it afterwards?
You roll it afterwards.
I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, we'll start. You can roll it afterwards.
Hoof.
Pretty good.
That's.
You want to use your inspiration?
Yes.
Okay.
D6, isn't it? It's a D4.
D6.
23.
D6.
Oh.
It's a D6.
Yeah, it's a hit, Sean.
Oh.
Maggio.
Doing the demand. Oof. Oh, look at all
Oh,
them.
yeah.
wow.
Oh, yeah.
22, and she had to roll something against it.
So it's double?
No, because you did with disadvantage and you dropped the 20.
What? No, I
You
mean
just got a
it's
15.
radiant damage, and this bitch. Oh, I thought she took radiant extra damage last turn.
Okay, so
Oh,
let's look at this here. That all those dice that rolled there, those are all just the regular, because she isn't affected by radiant damage.
Oh, okay, never mind. Then it's 22.
So everything that was rolled then is 22. Okay.
Yep.
So somehow through the darkness, Sean's mace lights up with the power of Moradin. Even though those with dark vision aren't used to not being able to see, you get this glow that you can all see from Sean's warhammer, and it just comes down to connects with her back as she's turning to run away, and just cracks her shoulder, and she stumbles. And
She fall down the stairs, maybe?
No. But you did a significant amount of damage to her, and she runs away, and you cannot see where she's at anymore.
Alright, so make her invisible.
Okay. Bitch be gone.
Then, as a legendary action, nope. You know what? She's all done. All right. Next up is Scrog. Make a perception check if you want with disadvantage to try and discern her location. That'll be everybody who's in the chapel can do that.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
Perception with
At the beginning of your turn. Yeah. So you're like listening, right? And she is wearing heavy armor.
I got a 10.
You have no idea.
Alright, but I seen where he made contact at, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I know she's making a move. Alright, and like, was she, that was her move to move, right? So she did it with this, or she moved, took the hit, and then made the move, right?
Yeah. It was Sean's reaction.
Right.
We're gonna triangulate this bitch.
Bitchin' reaction it was.
Finnick, after he swipes his fucking mallet, streams up, "She's gone! Protect the doors!"
That's actually where I was already going. Yeah, I'm just gonna stand right here and block the doorway. Davos is in a pretty good location with his view over top of the two doors there that are already closed. All the doors are closed, right? Except for the doors that we kicked in.
They were, yeah. Yep. Anything else?
Nah, show yourself, you cowardly bitch.
All right.
Was it intimidation, maybe?
While invisible, because she doesn't know where the fuck you are. Maybe she does, who knows?
Yeah, they know where I'm at now because I attacked.
Oh, so you came out of invisibility, gotcha.
Yeah, but there's a magical darkness, so you might be obscured. You don't know.
Usually you don't obscure yourself when you do these kinds of things. Yeah, so, I want to try to intimidate her to come and fight me.
Roll an intimidation check.
15?
Okay. Moving on. Oh, yeah, and you lose your rage. Because you didn't hit or be hit this turn.
Yep.
Davos.
So to use my Ring of Invisibility and Silence, is that like a bonus action? Like, can I use them both?
You can use one.
Can use one. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go invisible.
Okay.
It's amazing how more than half our team is invisible right now.
And then
Or was.
I'm going to use my action to cast Dancing Lights.
Okay.
And I don't know how to put this out.
You put it on the character, but you can't see her. So actually, I'll let you take that back. You can't.
Well,
you need to be able to see your target to cast Dancing Lights.
No, it says
Right?
you create up to
Oh,
4
I'm thinking
torch-sized
Fairy
lights.
Fire. Okay.
Yeah.
So you create the lights, but nothing.
Do they cast light?
Well, they're 4 torch-sized lights that shine with dim light in 10 feet radius.
But do they cast light in her magical darkness? I mean,
Like, I guess not.
no.
Is it
Caleb?
magical
No.
light? Or is it just regular light?
Magical light.
I'm just wondering whether we see it. Like, Caleb, do we see the light?
No.
When... Okay.
Nothing.
Because I was gonna
Oh, that
do
was
something
useless.
to create light as well. All right, I guess I won't do that.
That was a good idea, though, Ben.
That's
Yeah,
funny
well,
because I was on the exact same page. I'm literally reading through fucking light right now to see if I can do anything with it.
All right, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Next up is Finnick.
All right.
You can make a perception check. Oh, Davos, make a perception check.
Okay.
You got to do it at the beginning of your turn, and if you roll high enough, I'll let you retake your turn. With disadvantage, sorry.
Oh,
Just
sure.
roll again.
It's not gonna matter.
2 anyway.
Yeah, it's not gonna matter. It's gonna be a 2 or a 1. Okay, yeah. So you don't hear her or anything. Go ahead, Finnick.
You say perception, right?
Yeah, with disadvantage.
Nope.
Nothing. The one thing you can just randomly target squares and try and hit in them, and if you happen to guess right, you can roll an attack with disadvantage. But
That's gonna be fucking hard.
like Battleship.
Move to here.
Yeah, this is like Battleship. Oh my god.
All right. That's your 25 movement, Sean. I want you to make an acrobatics check to try and get over those pews without falling over yourself in the darkness.
Athletics. With disadvantage, you said?
Yeah.
Oh, critical miss.
Ugh.
That's all right.
So you run it up, and you just tap yourself. No damage or anything, but you just get stopped there. So that's the end of your move. You still have your standard.
That actually is like makes perfect sense though. If it was actually pitch black, not even see your hand in front of your face.
Mm-hmm.
Go up, reach over the pew, and you're like, oh, then just fuck right up.
Use
That
your
probably
standard
happened
to
to me
try
too.
again.
I'm gonna cast detect. I'm gonna cast detect magic.
Nice.
John, did you read Hunter's Mark?
I did. Yeah,
No,
it's concentration, so it's gone, right? Because I activate detect magic.
No, you know where your Hunter's Mark is.
Oh, that's what you mean.
Always.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, well, shit. I guess I would have done that differently then.
He said no,
probably.
you didn't.
I told you to read it though. So you still got your standard action.
Action. All right. So where is this? Can you? How are we gonna do this?
Now you can never say that
Here,
you're not mad about
You
Caleb
know where she's at.
because he told you that. We would have been fucked without this.
This is the first level divination spell, Hunter's Mark.
Yep. Supposed to know. You're supposed to be able to track your target.
In the darkness.
Okay. I'm gonna call over to Fisker, and I'm
I
gonna.
think Sean did read it. I don't know if you're being fair to Sean, dude. I don't know.
I did read it, but I didn't see anything about always being able to see it.
My
I don't
God,
think
am I?
that's in there, I don't think that's in there, Cabron. Sorry to be the
You choose
Maybe
a
this is
You choose a
Ruling
creature you
Force
can
service.
see within range, mystically marking your Coria. Until the spell ends, you deal an extra d6, yada yada yada. You have all these increases to saves. If the target drops to 0 hit dice, I get to change it. At higher levels, you can cast the spell using a third slot to maintain your concentration.
It must be a ranger thing at higher levels because rangers, hunter's mark is a big thing for them.
Huge thing.
So
Like,
it must be, it must be that. And I apologize.
That's
I'm
alright.
fucking wrong.
Oh, that's
You're
alright.
I'm wrong.
I'm gonna stick with my original thing. So I'm gonna cast it. I'm gonna speak out loud because I want people's opinion on this. I'm gonna detect magic, and it says if you sense magic this way, you can use your action to see faint auras around any visible or creatures or objects in the area that bears magic. Now I don't know if she specifically does, but I might try it anyway.
I would try it because
I
she is
would try
she
that.
is 100% casting magic, so she has to have some kind of magic.
I'm gonna try it.
This spell
incantation.
might cancel it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it. So I'll
I'm
cast
thinking
detect
of this
magic.
black mist now, or as almost like a de-spelling, like negative mass. Like,
Okay, so you cast detect magic, being like, we gotta find her, and it brings up nothing because you cannot see through the darkness.
But the spell says I can.
Spell says you can see through darkness.
Yep,
it says
with
a faint aura, but my spell didn't even work with faint light bulbs, so
Yeah.
it kind of makes sense. It's like
Hmm.
it's so
It's
black, you just cannot.
Yeah, it's a powerful magic spell, right?
This bitch is evil.
Let's read it, shall we?
I also don't. I'm not into like poo-pooing on smart ideas either, because that was a smart idea. It's just you get the sense that anything that says you can see or perceive or anything like that is not going to work within the temple.
We are blind as shits.
So I will you gain this knowledge from casting your
What
spell.
is the name of the spell that's at the top of that Kote?
That's a 4th level divination ranger spell. I don't know. What's the one Caleb was thinking of? It's
Detect magic is what I was wondering. I'll read up on it.
Yeah, but we don't know this spell that
Hunter's Mark.
Right?
Oh, the spell that I posted. Is you asking about the spell I posted?
Yeah, what is all the shit you thrown in? What spell is it? Because it doesn't have the name of it.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't put the name. The spell is. God damn it.
It's very possible, but it's not to our situation right now.
No, it's just for.
Well, I casted it anyway, so we'll just ride it on.
Yes. Yep. So yeah, you get the sense that anything that'll say see or perceive is gonna not really work here unless it's using audio cues.
Yeah. So I don't.
All right, coming up is Fisker. You just see the doorway of the chapel go black.
Fisker unjams his gun. Fisker sits there and does not move.
Roll
readying himself for the bloodbath. Oh, yep, right on.
No, you're not inside the temple.
Okay.
You can't.
So he's going to sit, not move, readying himself for the incoming bloodbath. By not moving, he'll set himself up for his entry bonus next turn. Steel Defender, and Homunculus are going to take their full turns to move out of the chapel completely through the door.
They can make perception checks, right?
Yep.
So go ahead and make 2 perception checks with them.
Okay, so this one will be at the value of the dice for the Homunculus. Natural 1. And the Steel Defender is going to be +6.
No bueno.
No bueno. Yeah, all right. So full move action out the door, 80 feet if necessary for the hog.
Feeling necessary.
Where do you want to put him? He can be pretty much anywhere around you.
Let's put him between me and the door. Assuming I don't have to shoot around him and
Nope.
Yeah. There we go. That's it. All 3 of them.
Edmund.
All right, so I'm going to ask about this before I try to do it. There is a Dispel Magic. I don't know what the level of this magic spell is that we are using, but I would be able
No,
to
you do
use
not.
Right, but I would be able to use that, right?
You can use Dispel Magic.
It
It is a magic spell.
Which means, oh yeah, where's that at? Where is it at? I just had it too.
Yeah, you have to refresh my memory on Dispel Magic, but yeah, it has to do with their spell level compared to
He can target the magical effect itself.
Dispel Magic.
spell-
Choose
I was
one
thinking-
creature, object, or magical effect within range. Any spell of 3rd level or lower on the target ends. For each spell of 4th level or higher on the target, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. On a successful check, the spell ends.
Okay.
Oh yeah, do that.
Are you gonna cast that?
Yeah,
Cast the donkey, do it.
that's my
Cast
plan.
it on the darkness.
Into
Alright.
the darkness.
So
Cast-
10 plus Edmund's spellcasting modifier.
It's
Right.
10
which-
plus the... No, that's sorry. The DC is... I'm
DC
sorry.
equals 10 plus the spell's level.
Yes, it's not... It's 10 plus the level of the spell he's trying to dispel.
Okay. Drag it into
Right, and that's if it's over level 3.
drag it into the chat.
Drag what into chat?
The spell, I believe.
Oh, I'm on Scrog.
Oh wait, there is no dragging it.
No,
Alright,
it
let me
doesn't do anything.
So he's gonna roll an ability check using his spellcasting ability, which I guess is what, charisma?
Yeah.
So he'll make a charisma check, and if the charisma check is like, if the darkness spell is level 4, the charisma DC is 14.
Right.
All right.
If the darkness spell's
Roll-
level 5, it's
Go
15.
ahead and roll a charisma check with Edmund.
Oh, that did make it.
Oh man.
Oh no! All
He
right, take
talks
off the
himself
spell.
into joining the cult.
So Edmund, I got this.
Wait! He gets to reroll
Go on.
once.
Yeah.
Oh, he does.
Nicely
Forget my own
done.
Get a
character.
20 now. Get a 20
That is
now.
the
This'll be like
sickest
my
fucking-
life.
Way,
No, you're
way
laughing.
to remember. Scrog.
It was so close to a 20.
So I got an 11
Good
this
catch,
time.
though.
It's not going to cut
Still,
it because,
unfortunately, does
yeah.
fail. Yeah.
Fuck.
Cast
like
it
no matter
again.
what, it would have had to.
Cast it again.
Can I?
I don't know. Well, next turn maybe.
Yeah,
I don't know how many
next turn,
charges you have at that level.
Maybe. Yeah. So mark off the action, and does Edmund want to make a move?
Find that again. Yeah, hang on, I'm looking. 2 seconds here. Dispel Magic is a bard level 3. So I'm going to ask a metagame question because you used a level 3 spell without needing the level 3 spell because you used it as a level 2 spell. Could I move the level 3 mark that you put there and put it as a level 2 mark?
Yep.
Alright.
Oh, I do have Bard level 3 spells. I got Mass Healing Word and Dispel Magic. Just so you know. Yeah.
Yeah, I just
missed
used
those
Dispel
before.
Magic. That's why I was like, hey, can I move that?
Yeah, 100%.
Alright, so upon doing that and not seeing anything, that is my action. I'm not trying to move away from my secure little location beside the door. Edmund's just going to keep yelling and trying to entice this lady to come outside and telling her how much of a sissy she is for hiding in the dark.
Okay.
Oh,
20.
oh, and he's... Oh, no, wait, no, he's not inside, so he doesn't roll the roll.
So, Calum, the only thing that can see through darkness when it comes to detect magic is a spell called True Sight.
True Sight, yeah. That
That's
makes
the only
sense.
one. So, I have answered my own question.
There you go.
That sucks. I thought I had it there for a second.
No, can't cast that spell.
But yeah, Sean, that would be really good at like nighttime anywhere, right? If you want to just fucking light up an enemy with an aura. This
Yeah.
is just like crazy scenario because we're in like fucking.
And she wasn't even guaranteed to have any magic items on her. So, it's like, you know what I mean? So it was a shot in the dark, really.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah.
On the dark.
All right, whose turn is it?
Edmund just went, so it's her turn, and then Scrog's on deck.
He's gonna eat someone's ass.
All right.
Should take a 10 fucking foot backward step so you can block the doorway completely off.
Well, that's what I figured is I'm in the doorway, and that's like the stairs that lead out of the doorway.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the doorway itself's like...
I don't know. She's trying to leave. I think she might.
Yeah,
be trying
she
to
can walk.
make
She can
a
walk
fuck
around you.
to us.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. So, like, you know, like how churches are built, and you know what I mean? Like the doorways are never like flush on the outside of the building. The stairways always lead like into the building, and then the doorways are like actually like inside the brickwork of the building.
Fuck. I'm gonna fuck myself on that one. All right. Well, she can't do that. All her spells require her to see. And she can't see either.
She
Oh,
can't see
no.
fuck all either. She's over here like, I know y'all are cunts too, but I can't see fuck all.
Okay, make a perception check. We'll say the 3 in the building.
The 3 in the building. Okay.
Just a standard?
This one will be big this time. Disadvantage? What? It just rolled 1? Okay.
I got a
that's
3.
not-
There we go.
16.
All right.
leaves us
The
6.
2 who rolled high, Finnick and Davos. You hear a door.
Sorry, I did. All I heard was I hear a door, and then there was nothing.
It was the creaking of the
Like
doors.
open? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I
And
tell
then-
which
and
way
then
it's
click
coming
close.
from?
Yes, you can tell it's coming from the west side of the building.
So on Finnick's left?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Finnick's right. The left of your screen.
Yes, coming from where
Okay.
I'm standing going towards Finnick, it would be on the left side.
Okay.
All right. Next up is. Oh,
Scrog. Does he need to roll another perception with disadvantage?
he can. Yeah. That's not well.
Hang on a minute.
We're metagaming.
Hang on,
We're
wait,
metagaming this a little bit. So he's not going to get anything because she's left the room. You guys are pretty aware of that. But Scrog doesn't know that.
Right.
So.
And nobody bothered to tell Scrog that
Yeah.
happened.
Well, it hasn't been
Well,
our
they
turn
can't.
yet.
Yeah. Not been their turn yet.
Okay.
He's probably blocking the door, or he's swinging wildly. I think those are
he's
Scrog's
probably
two
just going to
options.
stand there and like, yeah, just kind of like vulture himself into the doorway.
Okay. Take a ready to action to swing if anything comes near you, I guess.
Yeah, if anything touches me, I try to stab it.
Okay. All right, moving up to Davos.
Okay. I'm going to. Oh, I can freely move my character?
Yeah, if you walk over any obstacles, you're gonna have to make the. Oh shit! Did I unlock it? 1 sec.
Yeah, you've unlocked the characters.
There you go.
Okay. Oh, okay. I'm going to move here, and as I pass Scrog, I'm going to tell him she's on the left.
Okay.
And he doesn't see me, but he hears she's on the left from me because I'm invisible.
So Scrog is trying not to swipe at the darkness when he hears Davos run by.
Yeah, yeah.
He said she's to the left. My ready to action. I stab.
$5.
rapidly towards
Yeah,
the
it would have
left.
been attack of opportunity because he doesn't know what's there if he just heard something.
Right.
Make your move action again there, Davos.
Yeah, so then I'll go 15 here and then 15 to 30 there with a double action.
All right, so you got your hand on the pews and you're running it along, and you're used to working in the darkness, being from the Underdark. So you kind of get a memory in your mind of the room. You run around the outside of the pews, okay?
And then I'll use my bonus action to cast silence on the door.
Okay, you cast. Well, you can't see it.
Okay, well then I'll cast silence on my shoes.
Okay, so you can't. So you just tap your shoes. You know where they're at. You can cast silence on them.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay,
And that's it.
Is there only the one door, Caleb, or is there multiple doors?
on
There's
that
one
side of
door.
the room, there's only one door.
And
four
which
windows.
block is it? I can't tell by looking at the map. Is it the northernmost block?
Yeah.
All right,
yeah,
so you
it's-
see the two
that's one
bushes
right
there?
Yeah, okay, cool.
Okay. Finnick.
Okay, I'm going to move up towards the door. I assume now that I'm
And that-
standing next to it, I can actually see it.
Yeah, you'll have to move around it though. No, you can't see it, but you'll have to move around it or make an athletics check to go over difficult terrain.
What's the difficult
taking-
terrain?
The pew.
I'm not going
That's
over the
what-
pew. I'm walking around it. Fuck that noise.
All right. Well, then move your move action around it.
Okay, there's 15.
Okay.
And there's 25.
25. Okay, go.
Okay, what does the door look like?
You can't see.
You still can't see? Even though
It looks
my
like a
eyeballs are directly
black-
on it. Okay. $5 says
there.
this has got a fucking barrier on it. Gonna try to open the door.
Okay. So we'll say your bonus action. You try and open the door. It's locked. It appears to be locked. You shake. You find the handle. You shake it, and it doesn't open.
I'm gonna fucking smash in this door, same as I did before.
Roll an attack.
Whatever my strength is. Nope. Tink.
Natural one. Oh my
Let it in
Oh.
waste a spell on that.
You slam your hammer into it, but you kind of misinterpreted where the weak points of the door would be to like hammer it in, and it just thump. Oh, it doesn't go thump because there's no noise in your area. 20 feet? No, there is noise. Thump. Okay.
Wait, I was one up from there.
Hang on.
All right.
So I'm gonna scream
No
over
noise,
to
then.
Davos that I found the door right
No
here.
noise. No noise. It's silent there. The 20-foot
Nah.
radius, so
What?
or 10-foot radius, right?
Yeah, I'm not in
Do me
it.
a
Oh no,
do me
I
a
am.
favor.
Diagonals don't count as 2 in this.
Hang on. Ben, do me a favor and read silence because I'm pretty sure it only works on the item or in a 20-foot area, not as a item and the 20-foot area.
No, you can cast it on an item, so he cast it. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Right, so like the item
Yeah.
itself is silent and not the area around.
Well, he
the
cast it on his shoes, so it's the same. Yeah, he's moving with his shoes, right? So.
Right.
Does it still make the? So it makes
No,
the
it
area
does.
around my shoe silent.
Yeah, I believe so. Unless I'm wrong. Maybe I read it wrong. That's definitely a possibility.
I didn't even read it, so I don't even know. I just was taking it off.
Well, we'll play with that for now. So.
No, centered on the point you choose. Yeah, it's an AoE around me.
Yep.
Any creature entirely inside the sphere is immune to thunder damage.
Yep.
Okay. And
All right.
casting verbal spells is impossible.
Go ahead, a Fisker, a Diggledish. So you
All right,
did
cool.
hear Davos yell at Scrog on the way by.
Yeah, I think he's still gonna stay there, sentry position, ready to action to fire.
Oh, hold on. Let me send a personal message to Kote here.
Could you not
Want me
hear
to
me?
hold? No, he can.
Never mind. I'm gonna keep that to myself.
Okay, go ahead.
Same as table talking.
Homunculus.
Oh, same thing for all 3 of them.
Okay. Edmund.
Honky, stop watching the video. You got stuff to do.
It's not my turn.
Yes,
It's
it
Edmund's
is.
turn.
Oh. Dispel magic.
Bill.
Okay. Get back here.
What is that?
Get over here.
I don't remember what dice that was. But level 3.
It's my.
Yeah, is it with disadvantage?
Nope.
I got fucked all the way around.
No. Oh, okay.
You can only re-roll ones. You can't re-roll twos.
And then walks up and snaps his fingers. Let's have another shot at it, shall we? And nothing. Well, it usually works. At the end of his turn? At the end of his turn. All right. Coming up, make a perception check. Just Finnick.
Scrog. He came to town. He fucked it up, and it went poorly. Or Edmund, I guess.
Thank God I'm not fucking doing attacks with these fucking critical misses.
Okay. Next up is Scrog.
So Scrog is going to... Hearing everybody moving towards that doorway there. I'm gonna check something here. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna do that there.
Okay, so Scrog, you run out and immediately you're kind of blinded, even though it's not that. It's nighttime now. The sun has set in this time. You run out and you're like, it's so bright out.
I'm going to blindly run over towards the window here, and I want to take my. I got Edmund's card up.
It's
here.
it's boarded up, but
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It won't be.
Yeah.
So I am going to draw my great axe.
Yep.
And I am going to. An 11.
Yeah.
That doesn't even break wood, does it?
No, you don't beat the hardness of it. So
Yeah,
how will role play this? Yeah, you swing in and your axe bounces off the stone on the top, and you don't get a good hit on it. You can make another attack though.
So yeah, we're gonna do that. It's a great axe that bitch. Pissed off at the fucking world because there we go.
Yeah, roll your damage.
Alright, we're just gonna.
So yeah, you cleave through and you break it. A creature could get through there now.
A creature could get through there now.
Yeah.
Okay, but I have put light into this room. Is the shadowy darkness amongst this room?
It is not.
Okay, so I can see into this room.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You see what's on the map. An empty
I don't
room.
see her.
You do not.
There's no other door out of this place, right?
There is not that you can see. Moving on. Davos.
I will move up here and snuggle past into Finnick there and lockpick the door.
All right, so you go in, you feel the door's locked. Go ahead and make a lockpicking check. And you can't hear each other, so you're just going by feel here.
Oh, 13.
Yeah.
Yeah.
DC was 14. It's not a complicated lock, but it's kind of a panic situation. You reach in, and you're thinking just to zip it, and your tool kind of gets stuck a little bit. Yeah. So that's unless you want to take a bonus action, that's the end of your round.
Yeah, that's it.
Finnick.
So I don't know that Scrog isn't seen there. We're gonna bust in this door again.
All right. So You can feel that he's not getting the door open. You can just elbow Davos out of the way, and you line up another attack. Go ahead.
A 12, and my modifier is a +2. So 14.
+2 from what?
Oh, did it already add it? Oh, it did already add it. Okay, perfect.
All right, so you bang into the door, and this thing's fucking resilient, man. Not hitting through it.
We're just fucking up.
Anything else?
Me and Finnick are screaming at each other. We can't hear each other. I'm shaking his shoulders while he's trying to hit. He's fucking knees me in the ass back.
Yeah.
So I'm lock picking. We're
Can't
just fucking.
Can't hear. See, just a couple of Helen Kellers trying to open a door
We're just fucked.
That's hilarious.
It makes me feel better about it that it's role playing properly.
I used to work with a guy that swore up and down that Helen Keller never existed, and she was just a weird conspiracy theory that people used to sell books.
That's a hill to die on, man.
All right, Calum, I'm going to move out into the open area.
Okay.
Let Davos take care of this door.
Okay.
Turns over.
So you wander back, and Fisker, you're up.
All right, so Fisker's getting sick of this fucking bard whose spells keep fizzling. He wants to go in, but he can't see what. So he sees Scrog run by, pounds through this fucking window.
Yep.
Sorry, so Fisker's gonna roll up. He'll just take he'll take a double move action this turn. So he'll roll up 30 feet, take a look through the window. He sees what I see on the screen then, I guess, right?
Yep.
So, Scrog, are you moving in, buddy?
I'm going to on my turn, yeah. 100%. Like
I will when it's my turn. Yeah.
I am very polite. I give everybody.
Wait in line.
And this room is not magically darkened.
No,
it is not. No.
So Fisker's gonna wait right here, and he's just gonna look through his scope and cover Scrog as he goes in. He doesn't have enough. He used a double move, so he can't ready an attack. But that's what he's gonna do. His turn ends. Steel Defender is going to come, and he's going to stand right next to Scrog on the square on the right. And the Homunculus is going to stay with Edmund. That's it for the three of them.
Where's my contract? Okay. Edmund. It's fucking useless unless he's in Caleb's hands.
Does Honky, do you know what Edmund Fitzgerald is a reference to, or is it just a Canadian thing?
No, he lives near the Great Lakes. He might.
Yeah, but the song is Canadian, right?
Yeah, it is.
Wasn't Edmund Fitzgerald a writer?
No, it's the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald's a boat, but there's a Gordon Lightfoot song about it or something.
Yep. That's exactly where I got the name from.
Nice.
Because we were doing a pirate themed thing, so I figured it fit.
Gnarly.
Yeah. Thank you for
Pirates
picking out on that.
Lakes.
It's been. I've been just sitting on that this whole time, just hoping somebody would pick up on it. But anyway.
I thought it was so obvious no one mentioned it. I think everyone has heard of it at some point, even if they don't realize it.
Chippewa down in the big lake they called Getchabooney.
pretty widespread and up here anyway. All right, anyway.
Widespread booty.
Yeah, exactly.
What's that been doing there? Honk.
It's my turn. So he is going to make a 25-foot movement to this bush here. God damn, you're gonna make me do it the weird way. There. Okay, so now we are here. There's not really much he can fucking do from out here.
Your automatons move next to you, right, Kote? What you said?
Oh, fucking...
Homunculus will stay with Edmund. So he would be... I don't know, if you'll let me, he's on Edmund's person, but if not, he's just back where Edmund just was. Alright, cool.
That's not helpful. I can't see anybody. Yeah, so I'm going to use a Cure Wounds. I can actually just drag that onto Fisker Diggle Ditch.
Isn't that touch?
Is it?
Oh,
I believe so.
cure wounds. Thanks, dude. I'll
Yeah,
take it.
never mind. Get rid of that. That doesn't work.
You do.
don't need
You
it.
can do a healing word if you want.
Right, but I think that's a level 2, isn't it?
No, that's mass healing word.
Okay, well, I don't see healing word. That's why I didn't.
Bard level 1.
Bard level 1.
Right below
okay,
cure wounds.
Let's try that.
There you go.
Heal for 4.
Fucking A.
Okay. Well, that's the end of his turn. All right. So there was the remnants of a stained glass window that had been boarded up, a large one at the back of the chapel. And all you hear, everybody, is just the rush of water. And Finnick, you are caught up in it. Make a dexterity saving throw. Or an athletics saving throw if you want to try and grab onto something.
A dexterity saving throw or with an athletics? Okay.
Oh, sorry. A dexterity... No, it'll be a dexterity. It's a dexterity. It's a saving throw. You're going to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Right, because you don't save with your athletics.
Yeah.
15.
15. All right. You take half damage. And
guess what? I made the save, so my shield blocks it.
No shit.
Yeah, dexterity
Right.
based saving
So-
throws. Get fucked, bitch.
So how we're gonna work this? It still moves. You,
Yeah, I agree.
But you put your shield up, and you block the brunt of the, and you almost ride the wave, right? Go ahead, Davos, and make a dexterity saving throw.
So technically that 15 would have been a 16, 17.
Okay.
21.
So you both make it. So Davos, I think you take half damage.
Okay.
So please take 5 damage. So this water rushes in the darkness. Davos, you can't even hear it come in, actually, but everybody else hears it.
What direction is
So,
it coming
but-
from?
North, the top of the map.
Gotcha.
And you're both flushed out the door, and you come spilling out into the light.
Holy shit.
And water's running down. The blood and gore is kind of coming out with you. Yeah, it's kind of real fucking nasty.
Now that I'm out of the
That is
darkness,
crazy.
do I sense the mark?
No, we read it, and it doesn't do that.
It said what? No, that was only within the darkness, though. If it's in any of the other rooms that don't have darkness, I'll be able to identify where it is.
That was
No,
your
so at the
detect
mark,
magic.
it was your other move that you were gonna glow him like with an aura. What was that? other
Detect
stuff?
magic. It was detect magic.
Yeah, so now I'm talking
And-
about the hunter's mark.
Hunter's
Yeah,
Mark
and we
didn't
read
even
it,
do
and
that.
it doesn't locate it. I was wrong. I apologize. And you know what? At this point, we're leaving combat because we're far enough away from it. What do you all do? So you guys come spilling out, blood and guts and gore come spilling out with you, and you're all standing here, feeling a little defeated.
You can just see the drow pissed off, shaking some shit out, wringing some clothes out, and just
Oh yeah, it'd have to be
fucking
4th
getting up
level to
and
be able to do it.
yelling, but you can't hear anything, and he's fucking
Yeah,
hitting
yeah.
his hands against his thighs.
Yeah, yeah.
Fucking feeling defeated. I want to get the fuck back in here.
Yeah, take your
Fucking
actions as
dumb
you would,
bitch.
but you can do it. You can do them outside of combat. You don't have to go in order.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Fisker's just gonna wonder whether Scrog is still gonna jump in or not.
Okay, well,
It's
like
Scrog's
fuck.
plan. It's just not Scrog's turn.
No,
We're
go
out
ahead.
of turns. Let's go in there. I'm coming in too.
So
I see
the
you
water
guys
after a few seconds, Sean, starts to die down. Not a few seconds. It'll be like 20, 30 seconds. Oh, it's 1 minute. The casting's 1 minute.
Gotcha.
So if you want to wait for it to, otherwise you'll have to make pretty severe athletics checks to wander back into the.
So it's.
But you could do it if you wanted to. You could try. But water is kind of rushing out like waist-high water out of the building and washing all the guts and gore and everything out. Okay. So Scrog, you jump in the window. You can hear the water rushing in the other room. There's water around your feet, but the door is holding back. Surprisingly strong door.
It's still dark in there, right?
Not in Scrog's
Not in the room
room.
Scrog's in.
Oh, no, but in the room Phoenix going in, though.
Yeah, the one he tried. Yeah.
Okay.
It's dark in the main hall. Scrog, you jump in the room.
I still see nothing. All that good stuff. So I'm going to just like loot then, yeah.
Yeah, make an investigation check.
Oh, I know what's in here. That's why I was coming in here.
Nat 20.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
And
So
Scrog
Scrog
finds
goes
it a
in.
second time.
He starts chucking shit around, raging, and he moves to the back of the room, and he kicks over this table. What the fuck's that? And behind it there's there's a door, not like a little cupboard door kind of thing. Kind of somewhat hidden behind a tapestry. You rip off the tapestry, and you kick it open, and it opens up to the greenery behind the temple. It just leads directly out.
And we're out of combat now?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm highly interested in this.
I'm coming in.
Hang on a minute. What did I see? Sorry, my dad texted me. And it's like
Secret path.
You found a little trap door and you opened it up, and it leads out to the back of the temple.
Copy.
Yeah, so everybody's piling in, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not going through. No, I'm going through there, yeah. But
My thought was, Calum, just so you know, the reason why I walked out into the middle of that area and got hit with the water is because I thought it was like a ghost sound that he may have cast.
Oh, yeah.
So I was going over to the other side of the room to see if I could bump my head against the door to hear if anything was going on in there.
Gotcha. Yeah.
That was good, though.
I was trying to be crafty.
Shield out.
That shield fucking feat is amazing.
Yeah, that is amazing.
Gives you the ability to push people. You get fucking +2 your shield bonus on dex throws, and you take no damage if it's half.
Yeah, like what the hell? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna just crawl the fuck out. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
a little tiny tunnel.
I'm going
All
in
right,
as
so you
well.
go in the back. You have to use your imagination a little bit, but it's more. It's not manicured back here. It's heavily overgrown. You go out, and you notice. Well, make a perception check.
You notice that there's a
Tracking.
fucking sign.
Did we ever figure out what tracking was?
Tracking.
What do you mean?
Like if you're
Rangers
tracking
have
somebody.
a tracking skill.
Yeah,
It'd be
not that,
survival, wouldn't it?
though. Survival sounds right. All right, so perception. You can see a few pieces of her laying here on the ground.
A few pieces of her.
Armor.
Oh, armor. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't hit the armor part either, bro. I just heard there's a
Yeah.
few pieces of her, like what, like an arm, like a finger.
Okay,
What pieces?
So it's like it looks like she was shedding her armor as she was moving.
Well, I'm gonna do a double movement out further.
Yep. So yeah, you're looking around. Everybody else, what are you guys doing?
Fisker crawls through the window and he immediately starts to walk vertically up the wall to get a vantage point on the top. He'll probably end up somewhere around like here or wherever the highest point is.
Okay, so you climb up to the pedestal of the roof. Make a perception check. No bueno. You don't see anything. You see Davos down there searching around.
Well, I'm
You don't
invisible
see-
still. That's why I pressed it again earlier, because it's
You
an
don't
hour
see
long.
Davos. You never took an attack or anything?
Nope.
Okay, yeah. Well, you don't see Davos then. Or hear him.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm just tracking her. She doesn't
Well.
even know I'm there.
He's just gonna keep watch up there.
Finnick or Scrog?
I'm
All right,
coming
so
up to the
Scrog
door and
is-
just chilling there.
Did you say you're just going to chill in here?
I'm gonna block the door. Like, I'm gonna allow people to walk through, but I'm gonna guard this post while people are exploring.
Copy. So I'm going to ask a metagame question. When she cast the spell for the darkness, did she cast it upon something in the room, or is she far enough away that that has dissipated?
You have no idea.
Okay.
I think
Yeah,
what he
you're-
means
you're
is,
not
do we
even
see it
looking in the
outside?
room right now?
No.
So you
You
don't
could
even know
unlock
if the
that
darkness
door
is
real
still
quick.
there.
So yeah, that's what I would say. If he's blocking this area, and we got Fisker and Davos down there, and they're both invisible, there's no sense of me going down in there and showing up that people are in here. So yeah, I'm going to unlock that door and see if I can see anything out there yet.
You go up, and it's actually a key lock. You'll have to smash it.
Okay, well here we fucking go, boys. Here we go.
We
with
could
the-
just say you take 20 on it. I mean, but yeah.
Uh-huh.
So you just take your time and chop at the lock, and not too many hits. It cracks open. You give it a kick, and the water just now is starting to subside and just kind of running naturally. There's no more forced push of water.
All right, well that's the end of my turn.
Oh,
That's all I
and
want.
looking in,
I say I
it's
just
been a
want to see
minute.
if
No,
I
it's
can
still
see.
dark. Yeah, still darkness.
Okay. Upon that, I am going to close the door and re-secure it.
Okay, you close the door. You fucked it, but you close it.
Yeah, I'm gonna secure it the best that I can. Yeah, I mean, like I broke your toy, but I tried to fix it.
Yeah. Okay. Davos, I guess. Make a survival check if you want to try and track her. Not bad. So you follow the armor for a while, and it seems to lead off into the wilderness. And you keep looking around, and she's bleeding a little bit. You can kind of follow her blood trail.
Well, I'm gonna follow it exactly. So do
If
you
we're
Alright.
not
want-
following turn order, we should probably assume that the party's gonna move together unless he's just gonna squirrel off.
Yeah, that is something.
It sounds like he's squirreling off without telling
I
anybody.
mean, yeah, he didn't.
Yeah.
Nobody
I'm
could see or
invisible.
hear
I
him.
can't speak.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
Oh, you can end it as a free action. Either one of them.
Yeah, well, I kind of want to like have advantage on this hit. You know what I mean? It's not gonna. She's not gonna know it's coming.
Well, you know what, though? We're going to call her there for the night. And we're
Okay.
going to have to resume this.
Yeah, it's late as fuck anyway.
Yeah.
What day is good for everybody? Just hash this out right now.
Tomorrow I can't. And Friday, Saturday, or Sunday would kind of work.
It's all good with me.
I call on Friday to find out what my shifts are, so I can't call until tomorrow to find out, so I can't promise anything after Friday.
So just let them know tomorrow. And then
Yep.
So do you
see
want
what
to
I can
try
do.
for... What day is it, Wednesday? You want to try
Friday?
for Friday, then? It was the meaning of life at the end of that movie.
Nice.
yeah, we'll try for Friday. I think that's a good call.
All right, Kalen, remind me really quick, just because I don't remember. What level are you taking the party to?
8.
That's what I thought. Okay, good, perfect.
If you want to, but we can end it earlier.
No.
This story arc is not going to bring you guys to level 8.
Okay,
Definitely
so
not.
here's my
Yeah,
question.
but
because
so
what
we'll have to do other stuff afterwards.
If you don't want to go to level 8, then sorry, Honky. What do you want to say?
Did we already add the XP that me and you hashed out earlier?
No,